Don't let those storms get you down, everybody. Sorry for the delay. We're a couple hours delayed here because some giant storms come rolling through my area. And they've been causing my lights to flicker. I mean, they're the kind of stuff that knocks your power out. They knocked it out last week on the same day, by the way. On the same exact day, my lights started flickering and all of that. I had to turn my computers off. The best way to save your computers from getting wrecked, other than a uninterruptible power supply, which actually doesn't work for me because I've actually lost those power supplies here in Tennessee. What I do is I unplug them or I shut them completely off at the source. So that it doesn't destroy all my computers and all my stuff. So yeah, we had to take a little extra break there, but that's okay. We want to go ahead and get into it, have some fun. Hope you have fun with the new stuff in Astroneer. I hope so too, LOC. Astroneer is one of my favorite games of all time. I'm rocking my Astroneer shirt, everybody. Yeah, my 2-year anniversary. I think it has something on the back. Yeah, it does, right there. Yeah, so there you go. Rocking my 2nd anniversary of Astroneer. I think it's on its 3rd or 4th anniversary now. I can't remember. But they actually got some cool stuff they added. There's the Rails update, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to check that out. Also, we're going to go ahead and do all of our other stuff, everybody. We got so much stuff going on here in the MEGASTREAM. We're also going to be, of course, doing some Stream Raiders over here. We're also going to be doing some marbles over there. So we're going to be doing some marble races as well. So battles and races as well. Of course, checking in on our shelter and see how that's doing. I'm sure a whole bunch of our people are dead right now. We got to bring them back to the vault. And that's okay. That's what's so cool about the game is that, if you don't have time to sit there and micro watch them, we need to come back in an hour and a half because they're going to go out there and they're going to die. But I did give them a lot of stem packs, so they might still be alive. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But primarily, we're going to be playing some Astroneer tonight. I'm looking forward to it too, everybody. I've been kind of waiting for them to do an update. One of the funny things that I do, and this may seem counterproductive to some people, but if I like a game, I don't play it to exhaustion. I don't play it to a point at which I get burnt out playing the game. What I do is I kind of say, okay, man, I really love this game. Really great game. I play it a bunch, and then I ease off, right? And I let new stuff come out. Then I come back and I check on, see all the new stuff, right? That's how I typically play games I really love. And that's why I played Fallout 76 for so long, and Satisfactory, and Astroneer, and 7 Days to Die, and all of those games that I really, really love and that are like staples of my stream because I don't burn myself out on them. And some people are like that. Some people will play a game to exhaustion, get burned out on it on a day, a week, a month on the outside, and then they go on to another game. And that's how they are. But me, I'm more of a connoisseur of games, and I like to play a bunch of different games, different styles of games as well. And if I really like a game, what I'll do is I'll take a break on it, like I did with Astroneer. I'll wait for cool stuff to come out, and then we'll play through again. And then I get to relive that magic of playing through the game. And the great thing when you get a bit older, too, is you forget some stuff, so it's like learning it again for the first time. That's what's cool, too. So let's get into it, everybody. It's going to take a bit here to get fired up. Let me go ahead and drink some water. I'm bringing so much hype, it's burning out my voice. We want to go ahead and get stuff going on over here. I got to go ahead and click some buttons and flip some switches. Almost forgot to put myself live over here. I got to get myself in the Discord. There we go. Make sure everybody knows that I'm live. I'm a live crazy man. Bam, right over there. All right, now again, we're going to get into it. I say we just dive right into some battles. We get that going on, so let's jump over it. Let's do it. All right, now here we are in Astroneer. We're going to start a brand new game just a second. Let's do a battle first. To battle! All right, now I don't know how many peeps we're going to have since we're starting late here, but we'll get one started, see how we do. And if, we have to wait a little bit, then we'll wait a little bit till everybody gets in the stream to realize, oh, okay, Kismet finally is on. After trying not to get all of his stuff destroyed because of crazy, insane storms. Now, I come from California, everybody. That's where I was born and raised. And in California, when it rains, it's like drizzle to here. But in Tennessee, it rains, bro. It brings it. You know what I mean? Like the trees are going like this, and limbs are breaking off, and stuff's rolling down the street. I mean, those like the stuff you see in those storm movies. Yeah, it's like that here, everybody. It's really scary. And I didn't know when I moved here I was going to live on Lightning Hill because I've heard the buzzing of the lightning, everybody. That's really, I don't know if you've ever heard the buzzing of lightning, but it's one of the scariest things you'll ever hear in your life, everybody. It's not like nice, like, kind of humming. It's like a kind of scary stuff, everybody. Very, very scary, for sure. I played Astroneer earlier today while you're on Fallout. I really like the new stuff. Awesome, LOC. Yeah, I'm going to try it out here in just a moment. California rainstorm watches 0.0. Yeah, I know, right? They're praying for rain out there. You got to think that most of the rain that does, like Los Angeles, or I mean all the water in Los Angeles, everything, doesn't even come from California, by the way, everybody. It comes from way up in the other states there, Colorado and whatnot, the Colorado River and whatnot. That water actually gets pumped all the way down to the bottom of California to keep that city going, baby. It's really weird, though. If you go out in the middle of the desert, it's a federal offense to touch it, too. I've never touched it, everybody. I'm messing around. I don't want to get shot. But in the middle of the desert, there's a giant aqueduct, and in that aqueduct there's crystal blue water running down that aqueduct. At least it did when I was a kid. And that aqueduct is where all that water comes from. It runs down that aqueduct to the main city. And of course, it's filtrated and all that stuff. But if you get on, even touch that fence, or you get over that fence, man, you are in trouble. So yeah, I don't mess around when it comes to that kind of stuff. I don't mess around. So let's go ahead and get our units in, everybody. Let's get it going. Now, always check your quests each and every time. Make sure that you are getting those quests fired up, because I'm almost done. Look at this, 8 more battles. We might get that done tonight. 12 kills, maybe. Event tokens, maybe. Event tokens are pretty tough. And 10 battles. I think we could get that going. Oh, this is 150 gold. We'll probably get that in a couple battles, and then we'll do 10 more battles on that tonight and tomorrow. And then, you know what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to get my last couple units all the way up, which is my vampire and my other guy. And when I get them to maximum, I'm just going to keep throwing legendaries down every time. Because that's going to be fun. Though I am going to add some more of my peeps, though. But I'm still getting scrolls for those anyway. So I might just go full legendary because I've nearly unlocked every single unit. Now, one of the bummer things that I missed out on is this dungeons. And I didn't get my Jack-in-a-Box skins here. I want to get some Jack-in-a-Box skins, everybody. I missed out. I missed out on the cool stuff. Most recent skins. Look at all these cool things. Man, I love their artists over there, man. They got just such, oh, look at the puppy. They got such cool artists there. I'm super excited about us eventually getting to 100 up here. And again, if you want to help support the stream, you can buy those skins in the store through Stream Raiders. We're very close now, everybody. I think we're 14 away. Is that 14? So 24 away. 24 away. 24 points away, by the way. Not just 24 skins, but 24 points away. And then we're going to go ahead and unlock the salt bot, and we'll get a brand new skin in there. That sounds fun. Sounds fun. Oh, we got to go do scrolls. Hold on. Speaking of store. Store, that's why I was going in there in the first place. Store, and then check and see if we got any scrolls. We're going to burn 100. See if we get another one. Yeah, right here. Vampire scroll. Nice. Now, you see all of mine are level 30, so all my stuff are max level, so I don't really need to buy anymore. Like, look at my heavy tank right here. I got an extra 3,000 scrolls, everybody. I do a lot of battles, as you can see. A lot of battles, and I love every minute of it. I think this was just a stroke of genius on the part of Captain.tv. I love what they're doing here. I love what they're doing on Stream Pirates. Sadly, I did not get in the beta for Stream Pirates. They did another run, and I wasn't invited. I feel very sad, Kismet. Or maybe I was invited, I just didn't notice. I don't know. They didn't let me know. Very sad. I like Stream Pirates. I definitely wanted to play some more of that on stream. I don't know if they just gave it to the big streamers or what. I don't know. I feel kind of bummed, but they are working away on it. I did see a dev stream on the progress of it. Super excited about it. We'll add that one as well. But right now, we want to go ahead, not only get our battle going here, but we're also going to get a marble race going as well. Let's go do that right now. All right, now one of the things I wanted to talk about earlier, but I totally forgot, we didn't get it in time, is the community leaderboard right here, everybody. Now, I made a local leaderboard, and why didn't it count? Races connected 4. Local, season, streamer. No. I did a local one. Why did... Oh, I didn't create new session? Wait, no, I got a new session right here. Races connected 4. Podium. I don't know what I'm doing. F? Me? And Hill. Oh, that was the win from earlier. Huh. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, there we go. There's the final results from earlier right there. But weird that it doesn't show in my little local thing. Because I saw this was a thing, and then I went in and said local, and then I created a new session, the Tycoon Leaderboard. And I see we have 4 things connected, but it doesn't actually show. Enable? Enable. Yeah, it's odd. But it doesn't actually show the names. I don't know. Maybe that's going to kick in like tomorrow or something, right? I don't know. But I did turn it on, so it is. I can see that it is actually recording it because that's 4 races. So let's get into some races, everybody. I'm really having lots of fun with marbles on stream. I dig it. I think it's super fun. It's free to play as well. So we're going to do 4 maps. We're going to do a quick Grand Prix. Boom. We're going to hit that going. We're going to do it every 30 minutes, or every 22 minutes in this case. So as we go ahead and do a Stream Raiders battle, we're going to do also a race right after that. So just go !play in the chat and come and join us. And again, we'll come back to that in about 22 minutes. All right. Now, we are going to go ahead and check out some Astroneer here, except for, first we're going to check our Fallout shelter. So let's go do that. Right over here. So let's go ahead and check our sound. We'll get that back up just for a sec here. I'm going to turn the sound on. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and jump in our Fallout shelter and check it out. Yes, we're praying for rain here, and there's a wildfire in Yosemite Park. That's one of the things about California. Because it is so dry, it is very often. Look how I got an F on that one. I had a bunch of people back from the wasteland there. All right, look at this. We got some people who are maxed. Yay! All right, look at that. Whoop, whoop. Who is that? Who is that awesome person? It is... Hey, Reaper, look at that. Your character is max strength. Look at you go. Look at you go. Who's this over here, Max? Hey, Ems is Max as well. Look at you. You're the strongest person in the vault. There you go. Boom, right there. When it comes to agility, you are the tops. There you go. You didn't know you were so agile, did you? So we're going to go ahead and run this dude right here. Hey, wait a minute. You're supposed to be out in the wasteland. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there, Mr. Sneaky? We got to get you back out in the wasteland. Same thing with Stealth here. I forgot we put some other people in the other rooms here. And they're supposed to be out in the wasteland. They sneaky. All right, Stealth. Yeah, you were pretty stealthy there. I did not send you to the wasteland. Out you go. All right, same thing with Boss X Coder here. All right, out you go. I know you love it out in the wasteland. Oh, I forgot to give that other guy a rat away. Darn it. Can I still give him a rat away? I can't drag him. I can't do anything. I missed my chance at the high school dance. That's okay. We'll let him run. Okay, now we're going to have a whole bunch of dead people. I see dead people, everybody, right here, in the wasteland. That's okay, because they got more caps than it costs me to revive them, and that's what you want, everybody. You want to make sure you send people out, and I'm going to burn a ton of cash here to bring them back. But the cool thing is I didn't have to micromanage them. They went out to the wasteland. They got the maximum amount of loot. Then they died. Oh, this guy's got a plan, too. And then I can just recall them. This is how I play the game. Now, if you do play in the survival mode, these people will perma-die. Which I don't like. I'm not a fan of that. Look, he's still got 4 step packs left. He got to be out there for a long time. 2 step packs there. Wombat still good. Kimberly looking good. 1 step back there. TARDIS looking good. He's got a whiles to go. Bittercup gonna be out there forever, everybody. Like for a day or two. In real life, by the way. Real life days, she's gonna be out that long. When you got those legendaries, everybody, those legendaries are gonna throw down for sure. Now, Ghoul Attack is coming in. We're going to watch them get annihilated by the Dream Team up here. Oh, we got somebody else right here. Anion needs to get back out in the wasteland, too. We'll get him out there in a second. Oh, we need one more person to get over here and lend a hand. Oh, look at him. Look at him taking lots of damage. Now, I do have 32,000 caps already. Like, dang, kids, how'd you get so many caps? I work hard, everybody. I work very, very hard on this stream. Right there. Wiped them all out. I basically was playing over the weekend, and while I was collecting fusion cores, I'd come in here and I'd click on a mysterious stranger, and I'd click on him, and I got a bunch of caps that way. I brought a bunch of people back from the wasteland, got all their caps, sent them back out again, brought them back before they died, and that saves you tons of caps, because then instead of you paying 300 or 400 to res them, and then you get 100 caps, you're getting all the caps back. So you're getting like 3, 4, 500 caps, 600, 700,000, 2,000. Great example is like Bitter Cup's a great example, right? If I go all the way to Bitter Cup here, all the way at the end, I haven't noticed that she was way at the end of all of these peeps. Nope. Oh, I went past her. I can tell because these guys are coming back, so I put them at the end now. There she is. So Bitter Cup here has 770 caps, everybody. If I catch Bitter Cup before she finishes, before she dies, she'll have like 2,000 caps. And right before she dies, I'll hit recall because she takes no damage on the way back. This is the secret to getting massive amount of caps, is if you can catch them before they die and run them back, there's no res charge, and then you can bring them back for free, and they take no damage on the way back. Even if they're just at a sliver of health, they can make it all the way back with no problem. But that's your diligence on whether you want to do that or not. I don't have enough time to micromanage that anymore. I have done it in the past, but I find run them out till they die, run them back. Now that I have 32,000 caps, I could literally extend the whole entire vault down if I wanted to. We could really go to town on it. But one of the things that we do want to do before we get too far in the night here is we want to go ahead and get a bunch of peeps down here. We're just going to grab all the random ladies that are nearby like this, and then we're going to grab all the random dudes here. Now, one of the cool things about having a larger room for your peeps here is the fact that if they are in there with family, which is not good because they're in there with family, they're saying, hey, it's great hanging out with family, but they never make another vault dweller, which doesn't do you any good. Also want to go ahead and bring our thing down, our elevator down, so they could use either elevator now. Let's bring that down real quick. There we go. Do you have a build a radio room? Not yet. Usually I build a radio room right about this point, but I need more dwellers right now so I can sustain my thing. Now, the key to this whole entire game, everybody, is balance, right? Having the right amount of people in the vault, expanding at the right time when you have enough caps to support it. Whenever you're in danger, whenever your vault starts to go off the rails, the number one thing that I do is send everybody out to the wasteland, right? Send a bunch of people out to the wasteland until you have control back over the balance in your vault. That's going to be vitally important. If your vault has too many dwellers, and it's causing it to be unstable because you don't have enough people producing enough fast enough, then you got to send some of them out, right? You got to have a good balance between the people in the vault and out of the vault. Now, I suggest if you're below 25 dwellers at the beginning of the game, send them all out, catch them before they die, and run them back, because they're going to get massive tons of outfits, guns, weapons. You're also going to get, of course, tons of XP, and you're going to get a tons of caps. So you're going to be much better off. And that's how I got so far so fast, is because I know that about the game. Now, another thing that I want to do down here is I do want to add a couple more dealios over here. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one out because that's going to take the minimum amount of cost. I'm going to add another elevator here. And then we need another lady down here. So we got to grab one of our ladies. Let's grab this one. Now, again, I'm not in any way am I even looking at who it is I'm grabbing there. And if you notice that I'm alternating my way down. The reason why I'm doing that is to prevent any events happening down there that are going to move their way up into my other part of my vault, because I don't really care. Now, also, all of this stuff down here, I could also just fill this all in and just let this have a problem and just keep this bottom part separate from this top part. But I don't want to do that right now because it'll continue to go until it gets through all the rooms, right? If you have them separated like this, it'll only spread into the rock and not into other rooms, which is why I spread them out. It's a much better way if you're actively playing the game to not have to worry about that constantly all the time. Watch this little trick, everybody. You ready? I can actually put that there and do that. If you actually put the elevator up here, sometimes it does double elevator. Oh, there we go. We got somebody going on. Who we going? Who's going? Who's going? Right here. Yeah, we got some people going in there showing some love. Now, I'm adding some more room here so to not only extend the vault, meaning the more people I can couple up faster over here. Now, I need to watch also that who's going in and who's coming out. This is going to get all of my dwellers up to 100% happiness, by the way. This is why I have so much happiness, is because I couple my people up in the vault versus bringing people in from the radio room. And it's okay if they're, you know, semi-related. You know, that's how it goes, everybody. Sometimes you don't want to have too much commingling, though, that it becomes a problem. All right, again, we want to have everybody who hasn't already been down here get down here in these rooms. And I'm not going to put them in outfits, which I normally do. Let's just grab these two guys here. Put them down here. Now, again, I'm going to have a problem with my agility there in a second. See, my water's going down. I've got all my perception people down here. Let's see who else up here that we can grab. Let's grab... let's see, what do I need? I need 2 more ladies here. Let's grab these 2 ladies here. Down there. Oh, she got a charisma outfit on, too. There you go. Oh, she has charisma 4. All right, awesome. Now, again, my goal is to get all of the people in my vault to couple up. This is what I do, everybody. I couple up every single lady and guy in the... Oh, the mysterious stranger. I saw it right at the last second, right there in the vault door. I couple everybody up, and that's how I expand my vault. I do it all at one time, which is a very dangerous thing to do. You can actually destabilize your entire vault to the point in which you can't recover if you don't know about the fact that you can just always send people out to the wasteland, because when they're in the wasteland, they don't use any food or water. So if you are having a stability problem, reduce all your people. In fact, send them all out, and then bring them back and just have them stand here in front of the vault door. And then bring a couple in and look at how your numbers are doing. Remember, you can click up here at the top and it would tell you your numbers and make sure that, okay, I collected it, it went to 107. And then the next cycle when I collected it again, was it more than 107 or was it the same? Or did it go down? If it went down, you need somebody else in there. You need more outfits. That's what you need. You need to boost that. Maybe you need to make the room wider. Do not upgrade your rooms until much later. Upgrading your rooms are very expensive. I highly suggest just adding more rooms than doing that. Oh, we got another couple. Oh, ghoul attack coming in as well. Oh, how's my guys doing up here? Let's better check them. Check themselves before they wreck themselves. I'm going to heal them all right here because they're... Oh, my God, we're out of step packs. Oh, some peeps are going to die. Some peeps are going to die. We got to get our peeps out of here. We got to get them doing some stab packs. We used them all up. Now, I usually use up all my step packs, but that's okay. I got plenty of cash. We got some people who die right here. We'll just spend some money. Oh, we had our first death. Right here. Who was it? Who was the first one to die? Anion is our first person to die in the vault. Congrats. Rez. There we go. We got to get our peeps back over here. Oh, I forgot we're at an event. They're going to run back. Let's get everybody back over here. Hey, lady, get over here. We need some step packs. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Get over here. Step packs is what we need. All right, we got some people coupled up down here. Now I got to find out which guys already coupled up and which ladies. Now, if you notice that I have them labeled, it's kind of hard to see up there. I got that. See, it doesn't matter where I move that thing, everybody. It's always in the way. I'm just going to turn it off right now. There we go. Right up here, everybody, you can see that her name is P3 Katra. That tells me that she was in my, potentially in my perception room. So I'm going to go ahead and throw her in there. Right here, that's M's right there. We're going to put you in the agility room to get our food. Now, our food and water's going down. Our water's back up again there. Now we want to look at the people who are at 100%. So we know he's 100%. Then that means that he coupled up. We're going to get him out of there. This guy right here, he also coupled up as well. He's at 100%. Insifer here, also agility. Again, I don't remember if they were actually in the agility room or if they were in the training room, and that's okay. We're not worried about that. What we're worried about here is that we got some people coupled up, and we got to get them back into the appropriate rooms so they can help out with food and water right now. Let's see. Yeah, Reddy is at 100%, and he's S3. So we're going to go ahead and throw him. We'll throw him right there. Do we get him? Sometimes my cursor... One of the things also in the PC version that doesn't happen in the mobile version is when you're dragging, depending on your zoom level, sometimes it puts your guys in the wrong room when you're dragging them. It's a little imprecise. Good to keep that in mind, everybody, when you're doing that. We need 2 more guys down here. 2 more dude-a-roonies. Let's pull some peeps from up here. Let's see. These are ladies. This guy right here is... Look at these guys. They're all 100%. Wow, okay. Really, no guys that are at low happiness? This seems wild to me. All right. Oh, yeah, here we go. Flux. Flux needs some love right here. All right, Flux, we're going to get you down here to help out. Where'd you go? Right there. All right, Flux. Let's put you down there and I'll let you chill. All right, what else we got here? We got Annie on here, who needs to go back out to the wasteland. So out you go, bro. I'm going to send you with a rat away, but I have no stem packs for you right now. Oh, we got something right there. All right, who else we got over here? Dr. J can get healed. We'll take Dr. J. We'll put him down here as well. Okay, who else we got? Reaper up here. Look at you guys hanging in there. Let's see. Put Reaper down there as well. We've got to get some more ladies in there. Now, again, this is really disrupting your overall production. Big time. Big time. Put her down there. And these guys are taking a while, but they'll eventually get there. Oh, there's another one right there. Linda. We got a new dweller en route there. Put her back in production. And I think Mr. Makala here is good too. All right, there we go. Now, again, I couple people up by happiness, not actually by the compatibility. I don't care about that, everybody. I just care about the overall happiness of my dwellers and whether they are progressing as well. And so we'll send him down there. Our water now is on the thing. Got a level up there. Very nice. Who else we got? We got any more ladies that we have to couple up right here. 2 more ladies there. Oh, and there we go. Another peeps coupling up. Who is it? Right here. Oh, they're in love, everybody. They're in love. We're going to have some bunch of new dwellers coming up now. I'm queuing up like 20 dwellers, everybody. There's a lot of people to couple up at the same time. But when you know what you're doing, you can roll the dice and take the big chances. Keep that water and food going here so my peeps can couple up. Now, I try to catch them when they come out of there so I know which one coupled up here. Agia right there. 100% happiness. Look at my happiness up there at the top, by the way. 95% happiness now. Right up there we go. Another one going. She's I3, so she's actually over here. We put her at step packs. We'll go ahead and grab this person back in here. And then this lady here, there. We got somebody else who coupled up here. Margaret into the agility room to help us with some more food. Rotisserie G, also agility. All right, we'll put you up there as well. Now, we actually need more. Oh, look at this. See this? How it put her in the wrong room, everybody? I tried to drag her in this room, but she went in there. She's going to be -5 in there anyway, so I'm just going to put her up there. Who do we got right here? Noah chilling out. He doesn't even have a weapon. Hey, Noah, I got you, bro. Here you go. Real nice weapon for you, bro. All right, Noah. You're at 75% happiness, so you need to get down here. Find yourself a sweet lady to couple up with. Let's go. Let's go down here. And again, this is all part of coupling up your peeps and basically getting their happiness up at the same time. Look at Flux, 100% happy now. Look at you go, Flux. Look at you go. From like 60% happy to 100% happy. There we go. Get you up in the vault power area there. All right. Anybody else? Now, again, I can speed these up by giving them certain outfits. And let's see how our vault dwellers are doing. Douglas right here is still returning. Don't worry about the people who are outside your vault. We got Dr. J in here as well. He's hanging out. We can actually see where they are here in the living quarters. And that's it, everybody. Those are the last peeps. These peeps right here that I need to couple up to get 100% happiness in my vault. Now, what does it give you? If you go up here and click, it'll tell you. Now, of course, you get plus 10% bonus food, water, and power by keeping your people extremely happy. And it makes a difference, everybody. It makes a huge, huge difference in the vault for sure. But we just want to go ahead and get peeps going. Now, look at this room on fire. Not going to do anything. It's not going to disturb my peeps down here. I've got them all separated, so it doesn't disturb one room. It's not going to disturb the other rooms. Now, all I've got to do is wait for these people to couple up. Hopefully, they're not hanging out with family. I'm glad we got some time together. These ladies are talking to each other. We need another guy down here. Didn't I set a guy down there? I don't know. These guys are vibing right here. What do we got here? Keijin is vibing at 100%. Let's get him back in the agility room. We got somebody coming out of the agility room. Let's get him. Put him over there. More coupling up. All right, we're on a roll here. Strength, this is Jane. Jane, get up here into there. Now, if you notice that I'm going to put people in rooms that are not this room right here. I just put my guys in here, and I put my ladies in there too, because ladies are strong too, everybody. But now when they're pregnant, you don't want to put them in the defense room. Otherwise, they just run off, and then sometimes your people die, which is not good. Not good. You don't want your peeps to die. Though they will die from time to time. You have enough caps. Don't worry about it. You can always res them again. +3 here. Who are we pulling out of here? Right here. All right. Well, we're pulling you out of there. Well, I'm just going to put you right down in there. And you're good to go. All right. Right here. Also, I3. So put you right. Wow. She got 10. She got 10 intelligence there. Incredible. All right. Noah still hanging out with the ladies there, but not finding any connections. Sometimes that happens. S3, Nicole, put her right here in that room. How we look in here? Black Widow! Hey, there you are. Look at you. Let's put you in the defense room. Have you helping out. Now, we're having a problem with the vibe over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull this lady out. We're going to put her down there. We're going to put that one up there. We're going to hope these two couple up. And we need some more peeps to vibe here with the ladies. So we go ahead and pull her out like we're going to run her down there. Then change our mind. Put her right back in there. So she'll go ahead and stand by him over there, meaning that you can kind of force them to couple up a little bit more. Let's see, who else we got? Again, Dr. J, waiting for him to couple up there. Here's a better idea. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put him in there, put her in there. There we go. Now everybody's in there, and they can switch partners if they want. Down there. So who do we got nearby? Dennis. All right, Dennis. Get in here and talk to this lady right here. Let's see if we get him coupled up. Now, there is a faster way to do this, everybody. You can go in. Dr. J has 10 strength, everybody. Look at that. +3 as well. What we're going to do is going to go ahead and speed him up a little bit because his charisma is super low. So we're going to give him some naughty nightwear. +5 nightwear there. Same thing over here with Noah. We're going to see if we've got any nightwear for him. I don't typically put it on the ladies. A little risque for me. But, hey, there you go. You can make it go faster if you want by putting it on both characters. But I typically will just put it on the male for now. Oops, wrong one. I missed it. There it is. All right, there we go. That'll speed them along a little bit because now they're going to have higher... Oh, there we go. See, look at Dr. J now vibing. Vibing in there. That's all you really need to do. Typically only one of them. Only one of them you need to put that plus charisma on. And typically they then vibe with the other peeps and are good to go. Hey, look out! Cows Flying coming with 7 months of sub love! Show some love in the chat, everybody! We're crushing it. Ever noticed a man runs out of the bathroom happy and dancing, the woman comes out bent over, grabs it, and cracks me up. Just like real life, everybody. If you ever watched your significant other go through pregnancy, oh, man, you should say thanks every day for that, everybody. Every single day, because that is something to watch, that is for sure. When my wife says, hey, I want some fries at 3 o'clock in the morning, I go get her some fries, everybody. I wouldn't even argue at all. I wouldn't talk smack at all. I wouldn't complain, nothing. You got as the man, you got to pay for all of it. That's what I had to do anyway. But you got the light into the deal, bro. Because my wife, man, when she had both my kids, which I consider 2 rounds of kids because I have twins, so it's really 2 rounds of kids. And each time she had to have a C-section, everybody. And watching her get like an epidural shot in her back almost made me pass out. The people were like, sit down, you're going to fall down, you're passing out. So I had to sit down just watching her take that thing, let alone getting that shot in your spine, everybody. They give that in their spine. I don't know about you, everybody, but make sure to say thanks to your significant other for taking the hit on that one for sure. Absolutely. That's some serious stuff right there. All right, let's get her into the perception room. We got peeps going here. We got a battle ready to rock. All these people are vibing in here. I think these peeps will vibe here. Let's see. Are you a book in the vault library? Because I'm checking you out. There we go. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see like, hey, it's great hanging out with family. If you see that, they're not going to couple up ever, everybody. And that's probably a good thing, too, because you don't want to have no, three-headed children in here as well. And I think I got every single lady in here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, that's not that many. 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's 14 more dwellers. All right, I thought it'd be about 20. Well, was it not a bad guess, I think? Did I count all of them? I assume so. So let's round it up to 15. About 15 more dwellers getting done. Getting hit up. That's going to push it to 75. You'll see that I kind of go in groups of 25. I start with 25, then I go to 50, then I get about 75, then I get 100, then I get 125. So that's a really good balance. Like you go up by about 15 and then another 10. And so on, because this way you can adjust for that as opposed to, getting all the people back from the wasteland and coupling them up too and doing that all at the same time. I'm balancing the amount of people I have in the vault on purpose. How many people I have in the vault versus the wasteland. Right now, I have 15 people in the wasteland, which means that if you take 15 away from 50, right, you're at 35. So there's 35 people in the vault. Now, eventually, I want it to be 25 in the wasteland, and then, of course, all the rest of them in the vault. You can't do like in the very beginning of the game, where you could send all 200 out. And I've done it, everybody. I sent all 200 out, and I made, I think it was a million. I can't remember, a million caps in a single run by sending every single one. You can see it on my YouTube channel, by the way. It's up there, everybody. You want to track it down. I think it was a million, something's crazy like that. And I had to click like 60,000 times or something nutty. That's not even exaggeration, everybody. That's how many times I actually had to tap to do it. It was like forever that I did it. Where is my button? Where's my button at? Trying to find my button. Right there. God, it's right there in front of me. Don't want to see it. Yeah, so check it out on the youtube.com/KismetBP. You can see that. Also, when I got legendaries on the very first round. And don't worry, everybody. We're going to play some Astroneer here in a moment. Don't worry. We got it. We got it lined up. We're just trying to get some stuff queued up. Now, in this game, everybody, one of the cool things is queuing a whole bunch of stuff up. Like right now, we're queuing up a bunch of babies. We're getting those going. Let's put those guys in stem packs here. Come on, get them stem packs going on. How are we looking? 2 minutes on them stem packs. What are we doing here? He's agility, so we'll give him his agility outfit right there. And we'll just put him in luck for right now. In fact, you know what? We should make these guys eventually our explorers. She is S3, so we're going to go ahead and put her in strength. And he is also an S3. And again, now I'm kind of mixing the people that I had kind of chilling out down here with the people who are my primary peeps. But it's very easy to tell the difference, everybody. You just click here and you look at what their stats are. If he has a 10, those were my primary peeps. If you click on them and they got like a 3 or something, like this guy. Oh, God, he's a 10 too. Reaper, all right, hold on. Reaper doesn't go there. He goes way up here. Again, if you click on them and they have a low value, like right here, there's agility 3. Then they were some new dwellers to your vault. All right, there we go. Last person vibing here. We'll get them coupled up. Then what I suggest you do is you get your food and water up as high as you can. Get all your people into training as quick as possible. Log out of the game. Come back to the game in a couple hours. And then all of these babies will be ready to be born. And thus you go ahead and bring out all the babies, get them all born, make sure you got enough room, which is why I added another dweller room here, because we're going to expand, right? So now I can have up to 84 of them in there. And then we're going to expand the vault again, have those babies be born, and then get out of the game. Absolutely get out of the game when the children are born. That's one of the hardest times in the game, is when you have tons of children walking around, but they can't produce any resources. You can't send them to the wasteland. You can't do anything. Your vault is actually being drained of all of its resources, just like in real life when you have children. It drains you of all your resources and sanity. I know, I have 3. You parents know what I'm talking about, right? You parents know what I'm talking about, right? Your children just do illogical things all the time. They are the definition of chaos in your life, but you love them anyway, right? Because that's the whole parent experience, is that you've already gone through all the stuff that they're going through now, and all the lessons that they're learning as they're getting older. And it's just like a tragedy that you can't just download that and say, look, if you treat people horribly, they're going to think you want to be treated that way. That kind of stuff, right? If you run on asphalt, you're going to fall and scrape your knees and cut your legs open and your arms open, all that stuff. Don't run on concrete, right? The standard stuff that you try to teach your chat. So there you go. So when the children are born, just get the heck out of the vault, and then come back in another couple hours, and then they'll be all grown up, and then you could use them to basically keep the vault going or send them to the wasteland if your vault is getting unbalanced. Keeping that balance. Now, right now, you can see that my vault is balanced. There's actually nothing I even need to do because I have a Mr. Handy. Mr. Handy will go back and forth, collect the power, the food, and the water, and I can literally just AFK. The only thing that I have to watch out for right now is the ghouls are very strong, and the ghouls will come in and actually kill my defenders here and then continue to kill my people down if I'm not watching. So that's why I'm not going to wait for them to... that's why I'm not going to let this run in the background, because they will come in and just basically kill off my peeps if I'm not watching eventually. But I do have 27,000 caps, so I'm not that bad, but, you know, I don't want to burn it needlessly. Over there. Come on, peeps. Couple up already. Let's go. Come on. We got things to do. You have beautiful eyes. That's the most sexy thing on a woman is her eyes. Try to look in their eyes, everybody. If you're looking for a lady, look in their eyes and see if there's anything behind them. See if they're empty inside or see if they're full of wonderful joy. That's what I try to do. Again, that's the sexiest thing. If they're full of life and exciting and whatnot, especially not too much drama, though, ladies who are the crazy ladies are great when you're young, everybody. Great when you're young. I've had a few crazy girlfriends back in the day, I can tell you. But we'll let them vibe for a minute. Let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, let's do it. It's battle time. Actually, that wasn't too bad for our first battle. It's 32 peeps. Let's get it going. Oh, they're coupling up. Yeah, they're coupling up in game. There they go. Nice. Flipping child labor laws. Am I right, chat? Hey, I can't do anything with the children. They just wander around and drain all the resources. Again, just like in real life. And they're also, I'm surprised they don't break stuff in my vault too, right? They break the doors and the walls and stuff you don't even think you broke. They break the toilet seats, everybody. I don't know how you break a toilet seat. Before my children, I had a toilet seat 20 years, never had a problem with it. Somehow they find a way to break it. They put their foot on it and it's broken. They're breaking doors. They're breaking windows. I don't even know how you break a door, everybody. How you break a door without, if you're physically trying to break it, I would have trouble breaking a door, but they find a way, everybody. They find a way. I don't know. Doorknobs as well. I've replaced a bunch of doorknobs because they're yanking on the doorknobs or slamming the door to get all upset, that kind of stuff. I replaced a bunch of those too. Netflix, The Last Splash, getting some love. Zygon, I'm going to guess that is, with 5 units right there, is our MVP with 11 kills. Nice job. LOC showing you guys up right there. Look at that. All 6 units. Nice job. That's how we brought in a win right there. Look at that. Win 8 battles. We got to win 1 more. Let's go. Oh, and we're getting to the boss too. If you want to win some boss loot, you want to go ahead and join us for this one, everybody. You want to join us right now. Come in and join it. It is free to play. You can find the link in the chat. We're going to go ahead and put down, you know what? Hold on. No, we better bring in the big boy right here. Let's get me in here. To lend, okay, or not. Get over here, and I'm going to defend this guy over here. Lend a hand, try to get you guys a win. Now, we just play some warriors, some tanks, that kind of stuff. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Looks like I turned my frown upside down permanently. Yeah, there you go. There you go. She's staying positive. I appreciate that about that, Jennifer. There you go. Get on up here. Get this loot. Now, again, I don't even need to collect this one where the water is. But I'm just collecting to get it going. We're getting our stem packs fired back up again. Here we go, Dennis. Let's give Dennis an agility outfit for now so I can just visually see that he's got that. All right, it's time for night mode, everybody. That's when we got to get somebody from over here. He's already, look at that. The Flux is already max 10. We got Black Widow right here. Needs to get in here and get some training. There you go, Black Widow. Get in there and make it happen, Captain. We got a plus 10. We have 3 level 10 strength peeps in our power generators. Awesome. Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and get some of our peeps over here who are also trying to train up. She's already, look at that. M's already maxed level 10 too. Let's get Ashley. Now, one of the smart things to do, by the way, is to put your ladies also in training because, 1, they're awesome. But 2, if they're going to be pregnant, at least they could be getting smarter and be able to chill out a little bit and not have to do all the work, everybody. Let those ladies chill out a little. Let it chill out. I mean, they're already strong. They're strong enough. They can make it happen. They can do both. But, hey, you know what? Give them a little opportunity to chill out a little bit and get going here. She perception, yes. So I've got 4 people in the strength. We've got 4 people eventually going to be in agility. We need some peeps in intelligence. Let's see what we got here. Matthew almost done. Let's get him in there. Let's get Walter in there. He's almost maxed out as well. Who else we got here? Oh, Alice is already maxed out. She's level 10. Look at that. 10 agility. She's in the wrong room. You're in the wrong room, girl. There we go. Intelligence there. Where's our other? Oh, what do we got here? Yeah, right there. There we go. She's level 9. Let's get her in there. And see, I'm trying to max some of my dwellers out, and there we go. And Judy as well. I'm trying to max them out to 10, and then if all 4 of them are 10, then I can take them out and start with another group. Again, look, I don't have to do anything about that, everybody. Just leave it alone. It'll go away on its own. Nothing I need to do. I don't need to run a bunch of dwellers down there or nothing. All right. Now, again, before we leave, hey, wait, we're missing somebody here. Who are we missing? Already maxed. So M's and Alice here maxed agility. Nice. Let's get Insfer in there. He's going to max out his agility. Now, eventually, by the way, I will have all of these dwellers max out every stat. That's just the way I am. I'll max every single one of them out. And then eventually, every single dweller in here, well, except for my legendaries, will go out to the wasteland, and I kick them out of the vault. And you're like, what? Kismet, we're going to kick them out of the vault? Well, they're already built up. They're already now kings of the wasteland, and I'll send them out. Now, the reason why I'll do that is because I will start to make mega dwellers, and those really take a lot of effort and time. You got to try to keep them from getting XP. Got to try to keep them from getting leveled up. So anytime an event happens, you have to pull them out of the room real quick so they don't get any XP for that. And you got to keep them in training for every single stat until every single stat gets to maximum. And then you send them to the wasteland and they'll go right to max level. And they'll be the strongest people in your vault, man. They will absolutely dominate because they have that high endurance to start with. And I suggest to put some endurance outfits on them so that their HP gets higher and higher and higher when they level up. Because they're starting with max endurance, so that means they get bigger level ups when it comes to their hit points. And then you go ahead and let them level all the way up. They'll have maximum hit points they could possibly get. Then you bring them back to the vault, and they will absolutely dominate. Every single one of mine in Vault 45 are mega dwellers, except for my legendaries and my pets, of course. They're all mega dwellers. There's nothing else I can even do in that vault. But there's some legendaries and animals and things like that I still need to get. But other than that, I typically just run them out, let them run out, and then I bring them back. But now I'm going to be focusing on Vault 52. We're going to try to get this one going. We're going to add you guys to the vault as well. Remember, if you do want to get your name added to my Vault 52, you can go and request it via your channel points in there as well. All right, so let's see. We got everybody in there. We got 4 peeps in there. We got 4 peeps in here, 4 peeps, and 4 peeps. Now, what I could do, everybody, at this particular point, and we're going to revamp the vault probably tomorrow. We're going to go in and we're going to actually move all of this production to the bottom of the vault. That's pretty wild. Now, what you want to do is you want to bring it all the way to the bottom. I have 28,000 caps, so I could just go right to the bottom and work my way up from the bottom. And what I would do is I would go ahead and clear out all of my extra stuff here. So that I can take out some of these rooms and then I can re-add them back in again. Because when you take them out and then you re-add them, they cost less, right, to put them back in again. I probably can't take them all out because I'm going to have some stuff I want to save. But I could probably take a couple of them out and then the cost of it would go way down, so replacing them would go back up. And then what I will start to do is I'll start to put these ones, the ones like the storages and the living quarters like these, way at the bottom. And then this way, what I do is I work my way up from that bottom ones, and I start to go back up, and I do that kind of back and forth thing. And then all the ones that I'm actively using, I typically will put toward the top of the vault. And the reason why I do that is so that when people come back from the wasteland, I don't have to drag them all the way to the bottom of the vault every time. Everybody, that sucks. That sucks. So typically, I will have my training and all of that stuff toward the top. So that when my people come back from the wasteland, they can go ahead and go into the luck room and retrain. So I'll probably move this stem pack room out of there, put the luck room right there, so I can either put them in luck or I can put them in the launch room. Move this one out of here. By the way, eventually you don't even use this food room. Use another room called the Nuka-Cola room. We'll get to that eventually. Do we have any new rooms that we unlocked here? Let's go see. No, not yet. We got to get to 60 dwellers to get our nuclear reactor, so we're going to get that next, and our garden as well. Guard's really good. But eventually, you'll see we got 2 more to go right here when we hit 100 dwellers, water purification, and the Nuka-Cola bottler. Nuka-Cola bottler is really good as well. So all of these things are really great rooms, and eventually, of course, we'll start to upgrade all of our rooms once we fill out all of the space in the vault. And also, I will leave a barrier between all of my living quarters and all of my storages from the other part of my vault, where I'm actively have people working. I will separate those. And sometimes what I do is also separate the crafting. So if I'm not using the crafting, I'm probably doing it in this playthrough, where I'm doing production top, training at the top, where everybody's at. You can even separate your training if you want. If you don't have a lot of people in training, you can separate them or stagger them. But you can do production top, training middle, or training, 2/3 down, and then do crafting, and then do all of your living quarters and all of your storage, because your living quarters and storages are the ones that are mostly empty all the time. If you put people in the storage, they just stand in there and they don't even do anything. They used to have actually required, I forget what it was, endurance or something like that to be in the storage room, but it doesn't do anything. So there's no reason to put people in here unless you're coupling up people. Again, no reason to have anybody in there. All right, so now we're looking good there. Now we also want to get some people getting some luck here, right? As well. So what we're going to do is we're going to spread some people out here. So we're going to put people in every single room. Now, the reason why you want to put people in every single room is so the next time I log in, we're going to take these guys and put them down here since we have extra there. What you want to do, the reason why you want to do that is because when you come back to the game, if it's been long enough, say 5 or 10 minutes, every single one of those rooms are going to come up. That means your stem packs, your routaways, whatever it is. Like right now, that's going to take 21 minutes. So if I log out the game, well, she's going to take an hour. If I log out of the game and come back in an hour, guess what? That room's going to be up, and I'm going to get 4 stem packs. Same thing over here, 4 stem packs. So it's good to put all your extra peeps if you've got any in those other rooms as well. Make sure that all of your training rooms are maxed. Doesn't matter who you got in there. Anybody in there is better than nobody. And then, of course, oh, now look at that one. That's a bad one. That's going to go ahead and go up, down, left, right. It's going to go all of those different places. You're going to watch all the ladies run out of there. I can't catch it in time on the PC version, but if I start to run people in there, it'll just spread anyway, so I'm going to let it spread. Right over there. There we go. Guy running out of there. Let's get some guys to help out over here. Maybe this guy here. Let's go. This right here is going to spread up and down. Now, when it spreads up, that's no big deal because she's just going to run out, be just fine. And then these guys down here are going to take care of that. All the ladies, if you notice, they'll all run and hide down here in the nearest living quarters. By the way, notice there's more than 6 in there. They all run into the living quarters like that. And that's okay. And then when it's over, they all eventually, after they're done with the drama, there we go. And then they'll all come back out of there as well. Now, there's a bunch of other ladies there that are kind of stacked on top of each other. But one of the coolest things that this game does is that it will put everybody back where they were originally. Now, you want to wait for them to go back before you log out. You want to make sure they're all back in their appropriate rooms. There they all go. Back in their various rooms. They're good to go there. Now, the ones that were not disturbed, like these ones over here, they're going to be fine. It didn't spread to that room, so they stayed where they were. and so on. So here we've got 3 people over here. Who else can we grab? I don't know who else had some luck. Oh, we got somebody who's dead. We got to res and bring him back. Let's see. Luck. Let's see who some of our top... Oh, mysterious treasure. Let's see. Brenda right here. She has a lot of luck. So let's get Brenda out of here. Because I feel like a Brenda I'm going to send to the wasteland eventually. Over there. And who else? We got Noah's already in there. We got Stephanie in here. These are the people that I was leveling up earlier. And it's a dead giveaway because I was leveling up their luck. And I was leveling up a whole lot. So it tells me that these particular people actually were in here in the luck room. If we get them to maximum, then we can turn them into people who are going to go out to the wasteland and collect me tons of caps, because the higher your luck, the more caps that they're going to bring in. So we want to go ahead and try to max out their caps as well. Right here, definitely Incifer was getting his luck going on. So we'll pull him out too, down here in the luck room. All right, so now we have some space available for some other peeps over here. How we doing here on Death Spirit? Death Spirit, there you go. In you go. How about here? Madison is not supposed to be in here. She's supposed to be in a straight through. Go up there, Madison. Let's see. Akia, let's get you in there, Akia. Now, what's going to happen is if I take too long to get these people in here, it's going to start to destabilize my vault. And I'm going to end up with not enough stuff. Let's send her over here. I'm going to end up with not enough resources being produced for the people who are in my production room. So very important to, again, get everybody in a room so that they're going to produce that stuff when you come back. Over here, we could get one more person in there. Let's pull this guy over there. Not what I wanted to do. Yeah, sometimes, depending on your zoom level, when you highlight that room, you got your cursor over it, it does a different room. That's what it just did right there. A little frustrating on the PC version. Doesn't do it that much on the mobile version, I find. Okay, so every room, all 4 in there, all 4 in those training rooms. Come on, cursor, there we go. 4, 4, 4, and 4. And then over here, all 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. We've got a person in this room, person in every single room. We have tons of food and water up there. We are ready to get out of the vault. Let those babies be born in a couple hours. We're going to turn our sound down. We're going to save. We're going to go main menu. And that's GG. Now, let it run for a couple hours. Come back a couple hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 24 hours, whenever you got a time to get back to the vault. We're going to let it run for a couple hours. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 hours.
2 hours, counting down.
All right, 2 hours, counting down. Now, we're finally ready, everybody. We're finally ready to get it going on. But I do need to AFK for a second because it's getting hot in here. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry I had to AFK there for a sec. I've been having trouble with, since the power went on and off, it's kind of screwed up my main air conditioner. I have central air and heating. So my central air and conditioning is not working, so I had to put some in the window for my wife and I. And then in my office here, and then also in my kids' room. So I have to go in and manage those window air conditioners. Our main air conditioner is dead. I mean, it was so hot in here, I was sweating like crazy, everybody. Indoors, it was like 90 degrees in here. So I've got that going. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and start a new adventure. Now, whenever I start a new adventure, everybody, I cut ties with my previous one right here. So we're just going to go ahead and delete that previous save. As they say, Cortez burned his ships when he got to the New World so that he would be highly motivated to survive. So let's get to it. Brand new playthrough starting up. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I love all the peeps over at System Era. This is a true stroke of genius, this game. I highly recommend it, everybody. Don't even think about it. You can get it on PC, Xbox. You can get it on PS4. You can even get it on Switch. A brilliant, brilliant game on Switch. So if you're just chilling out with your Switch, you want to have some fun, go snatch it up. Show some love to the indie devs, everybody. Let's see if we have a good landing spot. Let's go. Such a great beginning of the game, too. Now, I'm just going to play a solo game. I'm not playing on the server right now, though you can get a cool Astroneer server and play with your friends you want from my buddies at Nitrado. You can also get a Minecraft server. You get an Ark server, 7 Days to Die. You can get Satisfactory. I mean, they have a gigantic list of all the cool games. And if at any moment you're done playing one game, say you're done playing like 7 Days to Die and you want to play some Astroneer, you can actually switch your server to an Astroneer server. So very, very fun. So here we go, everybody. We're going to start with the basics of Astroneer. Now, this actually is a really, really good landing spot. How do you know the difference of a bad landing spot or a good spot? A good spot is when you're nearby, but you're not right on top of these things right here. We've got a little bit of mountains there, but look at that. We can just go right down in there into the lower levels. But you want to have some good resources nearby. You can see that we've got some compound here. Now, one of the cool things about this game, and probably one of the most unique things about it, is it has voxel shaping. So it's not just like cubes, like Minecraft. This actually, you can shape the land out. It's just great every time. It feels good every single time, everybody. Now, again, you can also check and see if you got it on Xbox Game Pass. Check it out over there. Highly recommend the game. I can't recommend this game any higher, everybody. I mean, this is a 10 out of 10. And it just keeps getting better and better and better. They do a great job of adding really great stuff. I want some foundations. That's what I keep asking for. I hope we get that one day, but trains are great too, because this is something... Uh-oh, we're almost out of oxygen. There we go. We'll go back here. One of the things that I talk about quite often on the stream is the ability to get your resources and then bring them back to your primary base. And now we're going to have trains and rails that we could set up to go and get those resources and bring them back. So we're going to make Tuesday night, our Astroneer night, where we work on our Astroneer base and we bring stuff back and we do all of that. Can't wait to try out trains, but I always like to start again, everybody. When they bring out new stuff, I like to start again so I get the full experience and see what changed. They've also added a bunch of lore and stuff like that to the game, they said. Can't wait to see all of that stuff, too. They also, if you haven't played the game in a while, they've added missions, they've added radar, the compass here, they've added a quest log and whatnot. Research catalog, you probably know from before, but they added a mission log where you can do a bunch of missions and whatnot. And, of course, you can turn that stuff back off again if you want. Very, very fun. Now, I'm surprised that they don't have, like, a real-life set of this, everybody, like a Lego set of Astroneer. I know that some people go out and they 3D print a bunch of this stuff. If they made a Lego set from Astroneer, I would absolutely buy it without a second thought. Everybody. I don't even care if it's $200. I would instantly go buy it up. I'd find a way to pay it in the long run. Pay for it. Again, so what we want to do is start with some basics, right? So we're collecting... there's got to be some compound in here. It says there is. Oh, there's some resin down there. Oh, hello, resin. There's our compound. Yeah, there's resin and stuff down. Oh, this is going to be a good spot for our thing to go down in the ground. We'll do that right there. Oh, yeah, right out the back of the vase into the thing. Ah, very good. Okay. So again, you can see that I'm stacking some of my basic resources, and what it's doing is I'm using this thing right here which is our kind of shaper that's going to collect the resources and put them in my backpack. And then I can go ahead and stack them here. I can also make things from the game as well. So right here, I can make some tethers, which I don't use, everybody. You can go ahead and use tethers all you want. I typically don't use tethers because they are kind of a beginner thing. Maybe I'll use some. You know what? I'll use some today just so you guys can get a vibe of tethers. Let's go do that. All right. Oh, we got to switch the thing. Let's switch the thing to tethers. And now I'm on the PC, by the way. Great on PC, great on Xbox, great on PS4, and especially good on Switch. And I also own the game on Switch. I went and bought it myself to show them some love over there, everybody. Show them some love on those indie devs, because, you know, we're the people that make those indie devs keep going, right? The ones who are truly out there making inspired games, showing the love. Make sure to keep on showing them some love here. All right, I got to remember what my key is. F. Is it F? No. F to hold the use. What is my key to put that down? Oh my God! Look how I'm reverting to an Astroneer noob again. Even though I've literally played this game for hundreds of hours. How many hours do I have on Steam on this game? Let's go see. Oh, actually, I can see it in the background because I have Steam up. I have 803 hours in the game. And you're like, well, Kismet, I got 5,000 hours. Well, hey, congrats. I don't have 5,000 hours to play the game. I wish I did. But if I did, I totally would burn it on this game for sure. All right, what is my thing to drop the thing? I forgot what it is. C and V? Is that what it is? It's something like that. There it is. Yes, C. Well, what is with the little... Oh, look at that. They added a little rotor thing on the top there. Huh. That's new. Weird. Oh, I haven't done my auctionator yet. Now, when I'm playing Astroneer here, everybody, since I am going to do a full playthrough of Astroneer, no backseat gaming, all right? Whenever you see learn to play, then you can backseat game all you want, but don't tell me anything about the update unless I ask, all right? Kismet doesn't even know about his auctionator here. Let's go to it, everybody. Yeah, it's okay if you forget stuff, everybody. It's like exploring it and getting it all again or learning it all again. Which is fun. All right, so over here we've got our small printer and our auctionator. So it gives you a couple things to get started. And to make our tethers work, which I rarely ever use tethers, there we go. We have to use our auctionator in there. There we go. Now we can go ahead, put our tether in there, put that out there, and there we go. That's pretty wild. I dig the little turny thing on there. That's cool. That's very cool. All right. Now, what I'm trying to do is tether my way out here, so I have... Whoa! Oh, there's a little hole right there. Oh, man, that's a dangerous thing. Let's get that tether out of there and go like that. There we go. I'm tethering my way over here, so I have both power and also oxygen nearby. Because the number one way to kill yourself, and when I first played the game... my first time playing the game, within like a minute or so, I died from lack of oxygen because I didn't know that was a thing. She teach you to read the tutorials, everybody. I rarely do. I typically learn by fail. And I find that to be real fun. Real fun. So again, I'm just kind of shaping this up. Grab a bunch of compound here. And I always find that in every playthrough, there's one of my resources that are fairly rare. It's never organic, by the way. Organic is usually one of those things that you just have so much here on Sylvia. You have multiple planets, by the way, that you can go through. You can actually go to the core of the planets. There's multiple layers of the planet that you can go through as well. Can't wait to see if rails go underground. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. We're gonna check that out as we go. And we're gonna go ahead and swing across here and just hit all of these plants here. Speaking of organic. And grab tons and tons of organic here. Now, I'm just clicking and letting go. Just lightly clicking here instead of holding it down. If I hold it down, it's going to make a hole in the ground. What if I just lightly click across here and then move, click and move, click and move? You can see that I've got a whole bunch of organic. Now, organic is great because it's going to help you power your base. Eventually, you can get solar and wind power as well to get that going. And eventually, really big solar and wind power. A lot of organic there. Now, that seems like a lot, everybody, but it's really not. I'm going to burn that up in no time. Don't forget to get the stuff off of your little shaper guy here, too. Now, the first thing that I do is I go get all my basic resources like this, and I stack them up a little bit because I can't really organize them right now. We got oxygen filters, we have small canister, and then small generator, which we'll make some of those later on. We've got beacons, well, work light. What is a work light? I think it's copper. Yeah, it takes copper. I really remember that at least. Small printer, and that's all we got to start with. All right, there we go. Put that down there. Now, we do have some quests over here that we can get started to. So we can unpack the oxygenator, install the oxygenator, connect the printer to the power shelter, and then discover a gateway chamber, and then planetfall. We're going to do all of the quests as well. I like to do the quests in order. I try not to go too fast where I'm unlocking stuff that might be in the questing. So I like to do it all via questing because it's really, really fun. I love all the questing they've added, everybody. They've added a whole bunch of other things as well. Our little snail friends, we're going to get into that. The Xeno update as well. I've never actually even finished the Xeno update. I'm going to try to add that in here with Rails. We're going to try to finish that Xeno update eventually as well. There is actually a main storyline to what you're doing in the game as well. So make sure to check that out. Again, get a little bit more organic back here. Watching out that I don't fall down to any caves, because I'll be in big trouble if I do. Big trouble. All right, a little bit more there. Didn't get much there. Now what we need is we need our third resource, which is resin. Now, I don't see any too close to me. I also like the fact that we have all of these hills in the back here. These hills actually have different resources that we're going to need in there, including our ability to research more stuff. So it's really good to land close to a smaller hill like this, and I can see we have a bigger mountain over there. We also have a mountain over this way right there. So you do want to have some larger mountains, one also over the hill there. Some larger mountains nearby, some smaller hills nearby, and of course some nice flat area to build out your base. Because you can go into your base here and you can flatten this all out and build yourself a cool little base there. And we'll get into all of that. I wish they would come out with foundations though, so I could build out a foundation or even little areas that you could put down and rework as well. That would be awesome. One day, everybody, one day they're going to add that. Oh, we'll see. I don't know. I don't have any timeline for it because it would make making your organizing your base much easier. Now, in the very beginning, everybody, another thing that I will do is these little research samples here is I will literally just go in and do it this way. It's actually more, you get more out of it when you put it in your research things later on, but it takes more time and I have to microfeed them, so I typically don't. Now, look at this little shell here. Let's scan those as well while we're at it. Now, again, remember, we've only got so much oxygen. And I usually find when I get about halfway down, that's when I start getting nervous and think to myself, am I going to make it back to my base in time before I run out of oxygen? And I like to ride it right to the very edge, everybody. Right over here. Now, you don't have to do what I did. You don't have to run out over there and run out of oxygen. You can just go ahead and tether your way along. Now, what I do is I wait until the line breaks, and then I put a tether down. The tether can go just a little bit further than you, right? So as I walk forward like this, and then the tether breaks, and I put a tether down, you'll see, oh, I'm a little too far. You'll see that that tether typically can go just a little bit further. Now, let's just kind of work our way off into the wilderness here. And I'm hitting C like cat, because it's on the left side, C on the left side, V on the other side, now that I remembered that. And we're just going to go ahead and work our way into here. Oh, there's some right over there. Again, just work our way right up here. And then we're able to go ahead, maybe put another one down right there, get some of our research going here. Again, we're just going to take our time and have a good playthrough of Astroneer here. We also got some battles and some races we're going to do. And then right here, you can see we got a little bit of resin. Doesn't look like that much, but you never know. There might be a bunch underneath the ground. We're going to check that out here in a second. Now, because I have my tethers, I don't have to worry about oxygen, so I can just stand here for a minute while we do a battle. To battle! What? It's 50% on Steam right now? No way! No way! Hold on, I got to set out the word. Really, is it? I didn't even see that. Let me go look. Oh, that's because I'm not in the store page. Oh my God, it is! It's like 15 bucks! All right, now you got no excuse, everybody. You got no excuse not to go grab Astroneer right now on Steam. Go get it. Holy mackerel. Thank you for letting me know. I'm going to send out the word to everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on. I got to click some buttons over here. I had no idea. I didn't even see that. They didn't even advertise that. It's 50% off. Hold on a second, everybody. We're going to do that here in a second. All right, hold on. I want to send out the word here. How long is it 50%? That's a good question. Is it just for Prime Day or... Oh, until July 18th. All right, so yeah, I got a little bit of time. I wouldn't wait, though. I wouldn't wait because you're going to forget. You're going to get busy doing something else. And then... All right. This way you can snatch it up before you forget. And I know you're going to forget because I'm the type of person who forgets, too. I'm totally that person. All right, there we go. We're going to go ahead and put it in the chat right there. We're also going to go ahead and throw it in deals. By the way, if you didn't notice on my Discord, and this, God, it takes so many hours for me to do this stuff. I do it every single week, usually on Sundays or Mondays. I go look for the latest game deals, and they're game deals on Steam. They're not affiliate links or anything like that, most of that stuff. Occasionally, I'll find something on like Humble Bundle or something like that. That'll help out. But basically, those are just Steam links. So they take over to Steam so you can find Steam sales and stuff. So if you want to find some game deals, go on the Discord. There's a bunch of them on there right now as well. So let's go ahead and put that in the game deals. Let's publish that. Very nice. All right, looking good there. And then, also want to remind you guys to help out the stream, to don't forget to get your, when you are getting those Prime Day deals, to help out the stream as well, right here. All right, boom, right there. All right, we'll put that in the chat as well. So we're going to double hook you guys up. If you are going to order stuff on Prime Day, I highly suggest to click that link first, throw stuff in your cart, check out using that link, and it will help the Kismet Love Train. Hey, Raid! Oh, thank you for coming in, showing some love. Cow's Flying coming in, bringing his awesome, bringing his love in with that Kismet Love Train. Also, we got the Wizard coming in as well, showing the Wizard Howd. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. Thanks for coming in, sharing the love to the stream. Appreciate it. Sharing the Astroneer love. Well, welcome, welcome. All right, well, hold on. We gotta do a battle, and then we're gonna get back to Astroneer. Let's do it. AMZ, Rotisserie G, Shamrock getting that love. Cyber is our MVP. Who's got all 6 units down? Oh, nobody. Oh, come on now, everybody. Come on. Let's step it up in that stream, Raiders. We're gonna do a boss battle. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on, support your fellow battlers by going all in, putting all 6 units down. Remember to put one down every 5 minutes up there. Every 5 minutes. By the way, I'm also a Stream Raiders partner. Appreciate them guys showing some love to my stream. Big time. Let's see. Let's check our quests here. Oh, we got some gold. That's going to get our gold one done. Oh, we got our Marble Paladin skin. Oh, I hope you guys are getting tons of loot too, because, man, I've been running so much battles to get you guys maximum loot here. We got to earn 150 gold. We only earned 55, even though I just got 100 gold. Hold on, I call hacks. I call hacks on that one. But that's okay. We're going to, oh, man, I think we're going to get this. We got all week long to get these last two. I think we got those. I think we got them. Again, let's go ahead and come and join me, everybody. You can follow that link in the chat. Come join us for some battles. All right, everybody, let's show some love in the chat, everybody. I'm going to call you the Wizard for short. Show them some love in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out. I'm assuming you're playing some Astroneer. Let's see. Yeah, you play some Astroneer. This is one of my favorite games of all time, everybody. I have like 900 hours in Astroneer, and it could be way more than that too. But I play very mellow in games that I really love. I'll play them only once or twice a week to be a bit more mellow on it so that I don't burn myself out in that particular game. And whenever there's a new update, I start a brand new playthrough and I play through again. And I played through many, many times, 30, 40 times. I don't even know. It's way too many. Way too many in there. Now let's go ahead and bring that Kismet love trade in because I saw Cows Flying a while ago. There he is. Thank you, Cows Flying, for that awesome love here in the stream. Appreciate it big time bringing in that Kismet love train. That is 7 months of sub love. Let's show some love for Cows Flying as well. And if you are new to my stream, everybody, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I do play a lot of various games. If you like a good variety of games, if you enjoy building games, space games, if you like fantasy games, you're in the right place because there's very few people on this planet in general, I'm talking about planet Earth, that has more time gaming than me. I am the OG, the original gamer from the early 70s. My very first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey from the very first release in 1973. And I've been a gamer my whole life, and I have loved every minute of it, and I don't care what anybody else thinks. Do what you love to do, everybody. You answer to no one. You answer to no one. If you like to sing and dance, even though you ain't good at it like me, do that also. If you like to do gaming, do that. If you like to do anything in life, make it something positive, then hey, don't let nobody tell you that you can't be who you are. Because you know what? At 45 years old, I gave up my epic job at this little company. You might have heard of it. As a senior tech at Apple. And I said, you know what? I'm going to do this streaming thing. I'm going to try it out and see if I like it. And I absolutely fell in love with it. And people would tell me all the time, Kismet, you're 45 years old. You're too old. This never going to happen. You're never going to get a partner. You're never going to succeed at Twitch. You should just give up. You should just stop. All of that. Never gave up, never surrender. 2 years later, got partner. Now 7 years in, everybody, enjoying every minute of it. I've also lost 50 pounds. I've spent a lot of time working on my health. Still got some more to go, little by little. I do have a constant vertigo and a constant sleep apnea. That makes it difficult for me to sleep. But every day I get out of the bed and try to do something that I love to do, which is hang out and bring a little joy and positivity into your day. That's my job. That's what I do. Generate joy and positivity and love here in the channel. That's what it's all about, I think. Because, you know, when you get to a certain age, everybody, you don't have anything less to prove to yourself because that's the person you're really proving yourself. Are you good enough? I can tell you, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've made more money than people have made in a lifetime and spent every last dime. I got $10 in the bank, everybody. I'm not kidding either. Literally $10 in the bank right now. Kids will do that to you. But I've had great successes. I've had a few minor failures. I don't think really that much. Maybe some failed relationships, probably the worst ones, because those girls were crazy, everybody. They were crazy, but, you know, you got to love them because they're crazy, you know, in the day. So you got to get out there and you got to do what you do. I'm living proof, everybody. I was stuck in the bed for over a year. I could barely get out of the bed. I could barely even walk to the bathroom, everybody. And I was on the road of being stuck in the bed for the rest of my life. And I said, no. That's not the way that I go out. I'm not going out that way. I said, no, thank you. My doctors basically said, there's nothing we can do, lay down and die. And I told them to go screw themselves. I never went back to them doctors. I said, nope, that's not how I go out. So I got up every day. I worked on it every single day and still continue. 8 years now, 8 years later, because it was a year. And then I started streaming a year after that. So it's 8 years later, everybody. And still every day I'm dizzy. Every day I have to force myself out of the bed and say, come on, we're going to do something today. We're going to get it going, right? That's what you got to do. You got to be strong up here first. And then the rest of that strength will flow from that, right? And strong in here as well. Be a decent person, right? I find the meaning of my life is to be a decent human being. That's the hardest thing to do in life, is actually be a decent human being. Level up in real life. Be high level like me. That's what I try to do, everybody. And sometimes people come in and say, Kismet, you're old. I say, I'm not old. I'm high level. That's right. In real life. So you try to get on my level, bro. It's all about how you approach stuff, everybody. Don't let people try to bring you down. Yeah, and again, thank you for sharing that, Astro Love. Thank you for bringing your awesome community into mine. I appreciate it. Very good way to handle games. Exactly, Shamrock. There you go. Oh, thank you, Lickers. Thank you for the love it. Love this mindset. Yes. This is how I've done so many amazing things in my life. I've done everything that you can do in graphic design. I've done posters, billboards. I work for the top companies in the world, everybody. I have been so amazingly lucky in my career. I'm not going to say that, I'm not trying to brag or anything, everybody. I'm just trying to say that I've been super lucky. I've done amazing things. I've had amazing things happen in my life. I've even been on the Twitch homepage 4 or 5 times now, everybody. That's pretty incredible for an old man, I tell you. From an old man just playing some games, try to bring in a little love into the world, right? That's pretty amazing, I think. I've been to TwitchCon a bunch of times. I've streamed from TwitchCon. And, of course, I have amazing sponsors like Bethesda and Fraser and Elgato and Blue and all of those people. Now, I'm not a wealthy guy, everybody. I'm not the top of Twitch. I got a little tiny little stream here, and I try to do my little tiny stuff. But that is my mindset every day. Get up and do something you love to do. Follow that passion. And I know you got to take those, sometimes you got to take those jobs at McDonald's. You got to take them jobs, scrubbing toilets and that kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Don't let nobody bring you down based on, where you come from or how much money you have or what kind of job you have. Screw them. They don't care about you because they wouldn't be talking to you that way if they did. See? Keep that in mindset. That's a them problem, not a you problem, right? When people try to bully you, they try to bring you down, they try to be mean to you. That's a them problem. That's not a you. If you know you're a good person and you know they're just trying to bring you down, to make themselves feel better, because that's what people do, by the way. I used to be that guy when I was young, everybody. I used to be that guy where we would call it burning people, where you would come in and be like, hey, man, what's up? You flood coming in? Look at them pants, right? So you would do that to people all the time. It pisses people off, everybody. Don't do that. But you have your little circle of friends, right, who do the same thing. So you're in your little circle of friends and you do that. And I got out of that mode. You're just bringing negativity into the world when you're mean like that. So I gave up on all of that. Because I grew up. I grew out of it, everybody. Eventually, you want to grow out of that selfishness, the worried about your ego, worried about what people think about you all the time. You got to grow out of that, hopefully, and level up in real life. Because once you do, everybody, it's so great. You just knock all that negativity off your shoulders. And then look at me, see? Then you're just doing what you love to do every day, like me, playing some Astroneer. So, all right, let's get into it, everybody. Sometimes I do talk a little IRL stuff. Let's get ourselves some resin. Let's go. Now, we're right at the very beginning of the game here, everybody. We just started a brand new game, and we're collecting some resin for our quest here, and also so we can go ahead and get our canister. One of the first things that I go for right away, of course, to get my canister going on. There we go. All right, we've got some. Oh, no, not my tether. How dare you? All right. Now, one of the things I also ask in the stream is please do not backseat game. That means, hey, Kismet, do this or Kismet, do that. Unless you see it say L2P up there or learn to play. If you see learn to play up there, you're welcome to backseat game all you want. Yeah, we do some of those. We're going to do one of those later for Lumberjack Simulator. So if you are an excellent Lumberjack Simulator player, feel free to backseat game on those all the time. So again, we have 2 different styles. One, no backseat gaming, typically when I'm doing a primary game like Astroneer. And then when we're just checking out new games, then we let you guys talk all about it. And say, Kismet, you should try this. Oh, man, if you do this, then this unlocks this and all of that, right? Now, tips are usually okay, depending on if it reveals something about the storyline. Don't reveal anything about the storyline or anything new that has come out, because we want to hit that moment and discover it in the moment. Those are my favorite moments in gaming, is when you go, oh, that's why that's like that. Now I understand, right? That's the true fun, for me anyway, in games. And of course, the other fun, of course, is playing with your friends. Now, we do occasionally also put up an Astroneer server, so everybody can come and join us. We'll probably do that after I play all the way through the new content. And we might put our server back. Oh, look at this. Oh, look what we found over here, everybody. Oh, this is a good start. Always a good start when I find some power right at the very beginning. Always a good one. Now, don't get lost, because look at this. Oh, God, where did I come from? Which way do I go? Right, now don't worry if you do get lost. You can always just put your radar up as well, your compass, and it will kind of tell you, okay, I need to go this way back toward my base. So if you do get lost quite often, you definitely want to do that. We can also kind of see it off in the distance there, but we did get a bit far from our tether here. So let's go back toward our tether. And these things are respawning like crazy today. Awesome. Let's get a ton of these going. Now, my personal style of streaming, everybody, is I do a lot of commentary on what I'm doing. I talk about all the different things that I've learned along the way, give a lot of Kismet tips on really maximizing the enjoyment of your game and how to do all sorts of fun stuff as well. Tons of guides and various different games as well on YouTube. So let's go ahead and get in here and let's go ahead and make our next stack. So again, you want to start with your basics. Go find a good amount of each of the 3 things right over here. Oh, thank you so much for that follow. Peach coming in. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that love. Right over here. There we go. So we got resin, we've got organic, and we have got compound. All rocking and rolling. Again, remember our Tuesday nights is now going to be our Astroneer night again so that we can play through the entire game, get it going on. Thank you, Dragonclaw, also for the follow. Look at you. A bunch of new Teamwork Tycoons, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. Appreciate it greatly. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, showing us some love. By the way, we're getting real close to 25,000 followers here in the stream. I wonder if we crossed it yet. Nope, pretty close. 24.9 thousand. I can't see the rest. I don't know how close we are. But we're getting very close to 25,000 followers. Appreciate all the love here in the stream. Big time. We've also got 17 more minutes on battles and then about 17 more minutes. Did we do a marbles run before? I don't think we did. I think I forgot to do the marbles run. Well, we'll just wait the other 16 minutes. We'll do them both at the same time so they'll be synced up. We'll do that later. Gotta love those fuzzy numbers. I don't know why they don't at least tell the streamer what their exact number is. It's okay if they put numbers in the thing and no one knows. I think it's dumb. I think they should put exactly. I think that change was a dumb change. Who cares if it's 24,000.9 or 24.923? I mean, what? Why even change that, everybody? Just let it go up. I don't know. Somebody thought that was a good change. That's one of the few changes that Twitch did that I don't like. Your followers, while minimally important, still is a little important to see if your stream is continuously expanding. And I get a few followers each and every now and again. I don't get like 10,000 followers every single stream or something like that. I have gotten a lot of followers per stream when I was on the homepage, by the way. I've gotten, hundreds of followers before. And then also they had a big event where they were pushing people into random people's channels. And that was awesome, too. Got a lot of followers from that as well. But I want the people who want to be here to hit follow, right? Not just some random peeps, but peeps who like the stream and say, oh, I like this Kismet guy. I'm going to hit the follow. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the people who do that. All right, let's go ahead and check our quests here. Let's see. Connect the tether to the auctionator. All right, we got that. Ooh, and there's our canister that we want. There we go. And then also here, we're going to get some tethers and some bonus research. We got our basics down. We want to gather some compound. Oh, I already did that, but that's okay. Fill a small canister with soil. We're definitely going to do that. Let's get our tethers here. And what else? Discover the gateway chamber. So let's go ahead and do our resource. No, we got this backwards. All right. Canister. Lights in the distance will turn off. And we'll go do these. I wish it also had these on the side there, everybody, so you could see them while you're running around like most quests are on the side there. Now, we happen to know that there was some compound over here because we picked some up here a minute ago. And we're going to run over here and get some more. So I suggest to establish your 3 different things right away and start to do your quests. Your quests are really, really great. Way of getting some research done and unlocking some new stuff right away. And there we go. Got that one done. And I have played through the quests a bunch of times, and it's fun every single time. I enjoy it every single time to play through and do each and every one of the quests. I'm just that guy. That's just me, everybody. You don't have to, by the way. You don't have to do the quest at all if you don't want to. You can just go ahead and do a bunch of research, unlock all your stuff, dominate. Go for it. All right, we got that one done right there. Oh, and we still need a few more compound here. I still got to get a couple more. Let's go back. See if we can find some more in here. I love the shaping, everybody. Very much reminds me of Photoshop. By the way, I used Photoshop when it first came out, 30 years ago. Pioneered it, as a matter of fact. I was one of the few people who had Photoshop long ago. Same thing with Illustrator, Illustrator is like the basis of every other program that you have now, by the way. If you have any kind of graphic arts programs, even 3D programs, you can thank Illustrator for that. Because a lot of those tools were invented by Adobe in Adobe Illustrator. So, very, very cool little graphic art history. Now, occasionally, by the way, I do creative streams. So if you are a creative artist or a graphic designer like me or an artist, and you do want to know about graphic design or about art or about 3D animation, been doing a lot of Blender 3D animation lately. You can see it in my stream from time to time, especially when you see the Kismet Love Trade later at the end of the stream, for sure, for sure. But I do some creative bonus streams from time to time. Just be hitting that follow button, and every now and again you'll see them pop up if you're interested in that as well. I don't do too many of them because I only have so much time in the day. I am also married to my wife. I've been with her for 30 years, everybody. Pretty amazing. This next year is going to be 30 years together. And then also I have 3 children too. So I spend time with my children every single day. We have dinner together. We make sure that everybody's got to get going where they got to go and do all the things they got to go do it. You know how it goes as a parent. You gotta get your stuff going on. So there you go. Yeah, I don't know. 24,929 on the screen. Why? I don't know. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I added the follower thing over there. Oh, I forgot I added that, everybody. Yeah, I forgot it. I added it over there. So I could see what the number was. See, I have sleep apnea, everybody, so my brain don't work as well as it used to. It ain't functioning at 100% anymore, just so you know. I have terrible, I squirrel all the time. That's why we have the squirrel thing for my subscribers. So when I'm talking about something and then I suddenly get off to another subject, or I forget about the battles, or I'm on the wrong screen or something like that, it's all part of the fun of watching my stream, everybody. It's always going off the rails. That's what my stream's all about. This stream's been going off the rails for 7 years since day one. On my very first day streaming on Twitch here, when I decided, okay, I'm going to seriously try out this streaming thing, I did it on my birthday in 2015. On my birthday on June 23rd. I streamed for 2 hours, and then my internet went out for a couple days. So that was the start of my streaming. So now we just embrace it, everybody. We embrace the awkward. We embrace when things go off the rails, and when I forget stuff and I get sidetracked and all that stuff. Just know that's part of my medical conditions, and then we're just gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll with it big time. It's nice because the new content hits you by surprise since they were interbead through the mission line. Yeah, there we go. Talking about rail, has trend dropped? Yes, it already dropped. We're doing it right now. We're doing a whole brand new playthrough right now in Astroneer to check out the rail. So we're starting a brand new playthrough. We have really great landing spots. Sometimes you land like in the middle of high mountains. That's a really rough one. You land right in the middle of the mountains, and the whole terrain around you is just nothing but holes. Those are rough starts, but this is actually a really good start. Not probably one of my best starts. I've actually started before on a super flat area that had gigantic mountains nearby, and also a bunch of hills. What you want to do is have, like, hills and mountains behind you here, and then have an open spot so you can build your base, and then also have a whole bunch of resources nearby when you land, right? And we've got all 3 of our resources nearby. Can you tell which one we don't have the most of? Can you see? The one that you're constantly running out in this game? Can anybody guess? This is compound. This is organic. And that is resin. This is the thing that you're constantly running out of all the time. All right, so we got a couple more quests done. While we were doing that, we're also trying to fill up my soil canister. So you saw me do it a little extra, getting up dirt there, just so we can fill up that soil canister as well. Gather compound, gather resin. Got that done. There we go. We want to do a medium printer here. Let's get that going. Unlock, print, and attach the boost mod and the drill mod. Oh, yeah, we're definitely doing those right there. Now, look at this, everybody. We got ourselves a nice little medium platform. Again, you get a whole bunch of stuff unlocked from the quests, which I think is really fun. I typically try to do all the quests first before I try to unlock it via the thing. Though I have played through all the game before, so I know how to get an infinite amount of research, and also how to automate the research where I don't even need to get it. I don't have to go collect it. It does it for me automatically. You can do a ton of awesome automation stuff in here, and they actually said in their dev stream, which I watched the other day, that you can use your automation with your trains. Yeah, so that's going to be killer, everybody. I can't wait for that. I can't wait to get a whole bunch of resources going, have my trains go pick up the resources and bring them back to me, very much like Satisfactory, which is another great game, by the way. I highly recommend that one as well, which we play. We're going to play that one tomorrow night, so if you want to see me crush that game too, feel free to come back for that as well. Let's do it, right? Let's go. Come on, let's do it, everybody. Fire up some Astroneer along with me. Come on, let's all play together. By the way, we just discovered that Astroneer is 50% off. 50% off on Steam right now. I'd go snatch it up, everybody. You want to get it on PC. Guess what? You can also get it on Xbox, PS4, and you can get it on the Switch. Really fantastic game for Switch. You know when it's great? When you're on the train, when you're in a car ride with someone and they're driving, not while you're driving, everybody. When someone else is driving, you can play on your Switch, play some Astroneer. When you're out there with your significant other at the clothing store and they're in there for like 2 hours, pull out your Switch, play some Astroneer while you're waiting. That's the first thing I thought of, everybody. If you've ever been in the store with your lady friends, and you know, I'm not a big shopper, I'm not a big clothes horse, so I go in and I'm like, okay, this one, right? That's me, and then I'm out, right? But my wife, she'll go in there and browse at every single thing and then not get anything after 2 hours of being in the store. So I'll always have something to do, right? You get on your phone or whatever, but you bring in your Switch. That would be the ultimate. You sit in your little man chair, because those chairs they have for you in those shopping areas, they're not there for the ladies. They're there for the guys to sit and wait. Or I guess the ladies who are waiting on the other ladies. I guess those ladies is too. But not the shopping people. The shopping people, they're off shopping. They don't need to sit down. So there you go. Yeah, your lady friend, you mean the wife. Well, the wife, the girlfriend, whatever it is. Your significant other, basically. Anyone who you want to, you know, spend time with, but then sit all by yourself in the store while she's off looking at stuff. Or the same is reversed, by the way. I've known a lot of guys, by the way, who are clothes horses as well, who love fashion to do that, and their significant other would sit and wait for them. As well. Hey, it works both ways, everybody. It works both ways. So bring yourself a Switch with some Astroneer on it and enjoy yourself while you're on the train or while you got to wait for stuff. One of the things that I do too is that when I'm waiting on my kids, you can go ahead and bring the Switch while you're waiting for your kids, because you know your kids get out of like one of my daughters does running club. So basically she'll go and run, but she doesn't always get out exactly at the same time. Sometimes it's extra 10 minutes or 5 minutes or 15 minutes or whatever it is. So what I'll do is I don't like to be on time, everybody. I feel like when you're on time, you're late. Great little life lesson for you, everybody. Do not be on time. Be early always. Always early for everything you do. Whether you're going on a date, where you're going to work, whether you're going talking to the boss, whether you're going to a party, whatever it is, you want to be a little early. Sometimes not parties. Sometimes you can be fashionably late if you want to be in that clique. Me, I'd show up early. I don't care. I get first crack at all the food. I don't have to try to impress anybody anymore, everybody. I don't try to do all that, you know, fake stuff. I'm past the age where I gotta, you know, put on airs and pretend to be a secret agent and all that ridiculous things that people do when they're young. I'm just who I am, and if you don't like who I am, that's on you. That's not on me. I like who I am. That's one of the hardest things to do in life, is like you, for you, how you are, right? I know that I'm a decent human being. I try to be a good human being, and I try to bring a little positivity into your day. So there you go. Yeah. You had it from day one? I had it since it came out in 1.0. Though I did see it in early access when it first came out, and I put it on my wish list real early. Real early when it first came out, when they were doing like the really early stuff of Astroneer. I knew this was going to be one of my games. I love these type of games. There we go. The tomato sauce of games. Well, there you go. There you go. The game is so much better with trains. I bet it is. I bet it is. Now, don't spoilers. Don't tell me anything. I want to discover it as I go. Oh, there you go. That's the exact opposite. Exactly. Azure, I'm gonna give you 1,000 kiss caps. That's a good one. When I go to like Lowe's with my wife, it's the exact opposite. She wants to get out of there. She wants to go. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. And I'm like, what do we got? Oh, look at all these tools. Look at all this new stuff they added. Oh, look at the pipe section over here. Whoa, oh, look at this lumber, right? It's the exact flip. Put a one in the chat if you have that same problem, everybody. When you go to the hardware store with your lady friend, she wants to get the heck out of there. No, some ladies, by the way, are really great at building as well. I have some people I subscribe to on YouTube who are like building gigantic houses and stuff like that. Amazing, amazing stuff. But I try not to squirrel too much, everybody. Let's stay focused. Let's stay focused on this. We got about 3 minutes until we do our battles and we do a race. And let's see what we got over here. We got a bunch of stuff to unlock as well. We'll get into all of that. Let's keep going with our basics here. We're going to do some of our basic questing. Print a medium printer. All right, we got to print a medium printer right over here on our small printer. We need 2 compound. Now, you can put them in your backpack, or you can go ahead and drag them right up here. Another thing you can do, by the way, a little known thing, is you can shift-click on it, and it actually will put it up there as well. It also works on your canisters, so if you actually click on the little thing on the top, and you have to wait for the little hologram to come back before you click on it again, but you can actually take stuff out of your backpack and put it right into your canister. So if you didn't know that, you learned something here in my stream. I'm sure a lot of you who play the game already know that, but hey, now you know, right? Now you know. Now, I love this game, everybody. Incredibly great. By the way, I can actually play the game in 4K. Because I do have a 4K monitor. You guys can't see it in 4K. I only have a 1080 capture card. But I do often play Astroneer. If I'm playing it off stream, I will play in 4K. So very, very fun. All right, now you know why we got these little things over here, our little tables, is so we can go ahead and do this. Now, by the way, you might notice that I'm zoomed all the way in. The reason why I'm zoomed all the way in is for you guys. I typically will play the game like this, zoomed all the way out. But when I'm on stream, I'm always thinking of you guys so you can see what I'm doing. So I zoom all the way in. For you experienced players, you know what I'm talking about. Experienced players will typically zoom out so they can see what's going on around them and whatnot. All right, so we got that done for science. All right, we got that done. We're going to get a large platform and a large platform B schematic, so we don't have to unlock it. Now, the large platform B is my favorite starter platform. It is awesome, everybody. It is so well balanced and so well used that I go ahead right away and get that going. Now, also, what we did earlier, everybody, is we did get a canister. Now, our canister collects soil, puts it in the canister, and then what you can do is use your shaper here to basically flatten out the terrain. So what I'm going to do is go right here to the gray area, which is already flattened. It auto-flattens it when you land. And then you can go ahead and shape your way around here. Now you're like, well, Kismet, nothing's happening. But look at this. See this gray stuff? That gray stuff means that you are making a change to the terrain and leveling it to the level I'm doing. Now notice the lines in the middle of the circle. That's me holding down control. Control is one of the most powerful and useful things in this game, everybody. Control allows you to keep it at that angle for as long as you're holding down control and as long as you're holding down the left mouse button. So as you can see, I can go ahead and affect the terrain and level the terrain out like this. So now we got a big addition to our base. And again, I go right here, hold down control, and we'll go ahead and use some of this dirt to kind of flatten out the area around our base. Now, our base is not always perfectly flat, everybody. There are some tools to help you flatten out your base a little bit better. But I would much prefer if one day they actually added foundations, much like they have in Satisfactory, or at least things that you can connect together. If anybody in here ever played Legos, have you ever played with Legos? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever played with Legos, everybody, or seen Legos. Legos have things called plates. And you put the plates down, and I have some of the original Lego sets, by the way. I have literally thousands of dollars worth of Legos from when I was a kid. I don't buy them typically as an adult, but I do have the original space set, by the way, for the Legos. One of these days, I'm going to build it live on stream over here. I'm getting it set up eventually. But one of the things about Legos is you have plates. And those plates you can put down, and then you can put your stuff on the plates to help you build your firehouse or your police station or whatever it is, right? So it basically acts as a foundation so you can go in and build stuff on it. That's one of the big things I would love to see here in Astroneer, is the ability to put that stuff down so you can level your base and put stuff on it. And then, of course, build out your base much easier than trying to use the terrain. Because the terrain is rounded because you're on a planet, right? So it's going to go, probably not like this, but it's going to go more like this ever so slowly. So as you go out, as I go further and further out here, this is going to raise up further and further. But it's not really raising. It's going flat to what I already have, right? But because the planet is rounded, it's going up while the planet is rounding down, right? I feel like that's the biggest problem with doing your bases. Though you do have a lot of cool shaping stuff that you can do with the world. It's one of its best features, is the shaping, I think. It's absolutely a stroke of genius on their part. This whole game is a stroke of genius. I would put this in my top games of all time. Absolutely. Hands down. Hands down. One of the top games of all time. Now, you got to think, everybody, I've been gaming for 50 years. Almost. And I can tell you, I have played thousands of games of all different types of genres. And this is absolutely one of my favorite games. The actual innovation and the genius of this game cannot be... don't let the graphics fool you, everybody. It's a very powerful and very awesome game. The voxel shaping alone should give you a clue how well thought out that the game is. All right? So I highly recommend it. Oh, God, I'm dropping stuff already. I'm dropping stuff, making a mess. Look at me making a mess. All right, so we're gonna take our stuff. Oh wait, we're gonna do our ramp down right here. So let's not do it over there. Let's move it over here. We're gonna go down into the planet here in a minute too. Yeah, let's just connect all these together. Let's turn this way. Let's disconnect this one and put it right up here. And we'll turn this one like, oh, that's all right. It's got connections on all sides. Right there. And then, oh, that's going to drive me crazy. No, we're not doing that. Doing this. There we go. Turn this like that. And so now we've kind of set up a little 3D printing area, and we've also got a medium storage we can do there. We've also got another little one here. You're going to actually see me use this for power. So let's get this into the chain as well. As you can see, we can disconnect the plugs. We can plug it in. This is another genius idea that they added to the game. And they really refined it a lot over the years as well. It was pretty janky when it first came out, but, you know, that's what it goes in early access games, everybody. Don't be mad at them when stuff doesn't work in an early access game. That's what they're doing. They're trying to make it work. They're trying to fix it and make it go. And making games takes a long time, everybody. You know, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you're Star Citizen, 10 years. If you're Duke Nukem, 15 years. There you go. Takes a long time. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. We got lots of Lego peeps, right? I love me some Legos, everybody. I'm still, even at 50, well, 52 now. Even at 52, when I see cool Lego sets, it makes me want to get them. But I have kids, so I would rather buy them food and water and keep the lights on than indulge myself in a giant Star Destroyer or something cool. I like that. Let's do a battle. To battle! 7 years is 7 years in development. Exactly. Exactly. They're going to try to push out a release, though. That'd be cool if they actually pushed it out on their 7th year, right? 7 Days to Die releases on their 7th year. That would be amazing. They're working on Alpha 21 right now. I don't know when it's coming out. Don't ask me, everybody. I have no idea. I don't have any inside information. Let's go. Though you'll see me do Streamer Weekend. I do Streamer Weekend every single time. Because I love it when they come out with a new update. That's another great game, everybody. 7 Days to Die. That one I have thousands of hours in. Do you know that I paid $10 for that? $10 for 7 Days to Die. And I played it more than games that I've paid $200 for the collector's edition. Right? I played it more than most games other than Fallout. Because that game is just so good. And I don't even like zombie games. I don't even play scary games. I don't play Silent Hill and all of those other, you know, scary games. I don't play any of those, ever. I'm not into scary games. I jump scare when people dropped bits on the channel, everybody. Let alone doing an actual scary game. So typically I don't play zombie games or vampire games or anything like that. But if their game is truly exceptional, like 7 Days to Die is, and their building is really, really fun, I think their shapes where you can put down shape blocks and then pick them back up again and then redo it again. That's the true genius of 7 Days to Die, is that building is so incredibly fun. And of course, the gameplay and the fact that zombies attack you every 7 days and all of that stuff is fun too. All right, Catify, Rotisserie G getting some love. Rotisserie G dominating with all 6 units. That's 1,000 Kiss Cats. Bam! By the way, we got a bunch of giveaways to do. So during the day, by the way, I do a bunch of giveaways here in the stream, literally thousands of dollars worth of giveaways. So make sure to be here during the day, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I stream 3 days a week, twice a day. That's about 12 hours a day, everybody. Yeah, so there we go. All right, again, thanks for Rotisserie G with all 5 units. Also our MVP, AMZ, also all 5 units. Thank you so much for crushing it. Again, step it up, everybody. Now, make sure to check that loot, everybody. You might got something really good. Make sure to check that loot. All right, what are we going to do? Oh, man, we can't double up. We can't get the green one, but we can go high side, try to get you guys a free skin. Let's do that. Come on. Let's keep this going. Man, we're on tier 41, everybody. We're so far. We're so far in. We're getting so much loot right here. Check it out, everybody. Tier 41. Let's go back out here. Look at this. Tier 41. Look at it. Look how far in the bonus levels we are. Look at this. 37, 38, 39, 40. We're on 41. Do you know that we've actually gotten to 45 before? That is a tremendous amount of battles, everybody. That is a lot of battles. One time we tried to push for 45 and we actually got it. I don't know who can get over here, everybody. I don't know who can get past 45. Over here you've got rare scrolls, common scrolls. You got just an absolute ton of stuff here. I think this is like tier, what would that be? I don't know. So this is 45. So we're at 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 60. No, 50. This is 50. So 45, 50. Come on, learn to count, Kismet. Again, 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 50 on those 10 scrolls. I'm trying to, sometimes it scrolls crazy. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. So 60 levels. I would have to do battles for 24 hours a day since the start and the end to get there. I don't know if I could. I don't know. See, that's like a challenge now. That's like throwing down the gauntlet. Like, Kismet, can you get all 60 unlocked? Oh, man. We would have to do battles more often. We would have to do it, instead of doing it every 30 minutes, we would have to do it like every 15 minutes. And then I would probably need to do the battles all night long and then have my kids do the battles all day long. I don't know if I'm that hardcore. I'm pretty hardcore, everybody, but I don't know if I'm that hardcore. That would be a cool achievement to be one of the few people to get tier 60, though. I wonder if there's anybody who's ever gotten to tier 60. I'm going to go ask him real quick, everybody. Hold on. Let's switch out while I'm going to go ask him. I'm going to go ask my peeps over there at Stream Raiders and see if anybody's ever gotten right here. All right, I'm going to ask him. All right, hold on. What's it called? Is it called tier? Yeah, tier. I gotta make sure that I am asking the right question. All right, there we go. See, when I think of stuff, I have to do it right away or I'll forget, everybody. There we go. There we go. We'll put it in there and we'll see what they say later on. I'm interested in that kind of stuff, everybody. Has anybody ever got to tier 60? Has anybody ever got to tier 45 like me? How many people have gotten to tier 45? How many people have got to tier 50, right? Because I do a lot of battles, and I do a thing I call battle mode, where we just keep running the battles all day long. That is really exhausting, by the way. Every 30 minutes, I got to keep coming back, running a battle. I mean, it seems easy, but it's also interrupting everything else that I'm doing. So I'm like trying to rest, or I'm trying to sleep because I'm old, older anyway. And I have to rest in between streams. Otherwise, there's no way I can do both streams. If I don't rest in between stream, there's no way it's going to happen. Now, we're also going to try to get in some Lumberjack Simulator today, but we're going to at least try to get our basics going here on our Astroneer. We're going to play every Tuesday until we do everything in the game, and then hopefully they come out with a new update by then. Again, we're not gonna rush it. Let's see. We need a boost mod and a drill mod. See you, AMZ. Thanks for hanging out. So to do our boost and that, we're gonna have to unlock that in our thing here. So let's go ahead and try to find our boost mod. We need some zinc. I love the wide mod, by the way. Wide mod is one of my favorite mods. So again, we need boost mod and drill mod. The drill mod, I can show you a great secret to finding this. And I look for this forever, everybody. We need some ceramic. The ceramic usually is basically out in the open. Usually out here somewhere, you'll find it. Sometimes it's up against the edge, or it's in one of these forests. So let's go ahead and see if we can just find some ceramic in here. And maybe get that going. I see some stuff over that way. Some compound. And so now we're on a thing. Now, here's my law of gaming, everybody. When you're looking for something, can't find it. When you're not looking for it, it's right in your face constantly. That is the Kismet's law of gaming. Especially when you're looking for resources. So, when I go in here, see, I also covered this up so I don't fall in that hole, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and just shape this. I'm going to shape this up just a little bit to control the angle. So it's a little bit flatter so it's not going downwards. And I'm going to grab some stuff from over here. This is like you're doing yourself a solid because I'm going to end up falling down in there. I just know it. Holding down control, by the way. Your left control is like the best thing in the game, I find, for shaping and flattening out all your shaping. Let's go look over the hill here. Oh, some more resin. Oh, let's get some of that. A little bit of resin there. Now, let's see. And again, I naturally have a tendency to zoom out. Again, I don't micro-feed these by myself. I can automate the feeding of these later on. But I don't typically feed those. I just get them real quick so it gives me some research. In case I need to unlock some stuff. Oh, we need some oxygen. Back over this way. We have our tether. Now, I'm currently not seeing any stiff. Man, look at these keep respawning, man. These are respawning like a boss. Some of these plants, I kind of feel like these plants respawn faster than other plants that are exactly the same. I don't know why that is, but it totally is. Now, because we had a late start, everybody, we're going to run a little bit long on the stream. So I'm going to start, I would normally going to start that Lumberjack simulator right now, but I'm going to push it back a little bit. We're going to get a little bit more time here in Astroneer, and then we're definitely going to get into Lumberjack Simulator. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to get into it. Looking forward to that one. That one looks really fun. We're going to run around and get in some trouble. I appreciate them also sponsoring the channel, sending me a code to check it out. Big love to them. Definitely looks fun. Not seeing any ceramic. Again, when you're looking for it, can't find it. You're going to see that all of a sudden I'm going to run into a ton of it later when I don't need it anymore. Wow, there are a ton of them on that one. Ton of those. All right, always be thinking about your oxygen, everybody. Thinking about how you're doing on your oxygen. Yeah, look, another one respawn right there. Man, this is a great spot right there. Great spot to get that research. Now, this right here is our bigger research items. That's why it's so great to be by one of these forests, is you're going to find a bunch of those kind of in a split part of the tree where you can grab those out of there and bring them back to your base and get tons and tons of research, which allows us to unlock stuff. And you have kind of your smaller stuff, you have your medium stuff, you have your large stuff, and then your extra large stuff as well. Hey, thank you so much for that love right there. Stay auctionated, everyone. Exactly, Blind. Exactly. Have you played American Truck Simulator? I have, Unforgiven. I actually have on stream. Good luck. May Clay smile upon you. Thank you, Shattered Shamrock. We'll see. Now, another thing I suggest you do, if you can't find it over here, sometimes you can. Oh, I should bring that a little closer so I don't forget that that's back there. There we go. Is I go check out the mountainside over here. So we've got a little bit of a drop off here. We can go ahead and just make ourselves a little bridge. Again, holding down control. We got a little area to go right down in there, but we're going to make our own ramp. I typically make my own ramps down in there now. It just makes it easier to get in and out of there. I'll show you that here in a bit. But again, we're just going to look around, see what we got nearby. If you notice that I'm not using that's because also, by the way, I typically find that using tethers is like the beginning thing. It's like when you first learn Astroneer, you use tethers, though they are very convenient. But you can see I can use an oxygen filter as well, and that's unlocked right at the very beginning of the game. So you're not so tied to those tethers, so it gives you more room. Now, I always suggest to have an extra one in case that oxygen filter runs out. Now, I've zoomed all the way out so I can get a good kind of bird's eye view here. Here's some, wow, these ones are usually underground. That's poking up from the ground there. Again, compound there, resin there. Again, you can zoom in and out to give yourself a bird's eye view, or you can go up nice and close. There is no first-person view, by the way, in the game. Just a heads up. I like a first-person view when you get on your vehicle. It would be nice. That would be very, very useful. And again, see, it just kind of frees us from those tethers. Oh, look at this. Oh, what a great start right here, everybody. Look at that copper up there. Now, again, mountains are a great place to find copper on the surface level of Sylvia. Definitely want to look there for that. We've got a bunch of, way up here at the top here, we have got some research as well. We're going to go ahead and just keep walking our way up here. Oh, and look at this. We've got some graphite as well up here. Look at this right here. Nice. Now, notice my drill thing is sending off sparks. The reason why it's sending off sparks is I don't have a good drill bit for that. We're going to have to upgrade our drill bit. But that's cool. We found a bit of that. We found some copper over here. And my oxygenator has run out. You can see that my thing's starting to go down. So let's make another, not oxygenator, but oxygen filter has run out. Let's see if we can get ourselves some copper here. Now, copper is very hit and miss. Sometimes you have just a little bit of copper, and then sometimes you find like an awesome big old node of copper. This one's pretty nice. Now, I need to be thinking in my head, hey, I need to get back before this oxygen filter runs out, right? So that's what I'm thinking of right this moment. We found a bit of copper, and we found a bit of our graphite. Now, I don't really need the graphite right now, so I'm not going to really worry about getting that. But a couple copper is going to help me get started here. And then start to maneuver your way back to your base. Oh, lurker love! Hey, appreciate the lurker love. And then we're going to go ahead and make ourselves another bridge. I just make a bridge wherever I'm at. Like this. And then you can also angle the bridge if you want. You can just go ahead and click a little bit on the sides. And then you can angle it down. So you have a nice little smooth transition there. Again, very much reminds me of Photoshop. I've been using Photoshop for 30 years, everybody. Very much reminds me of that when you're using the clone tool and all of that. You're taking one person's head off one person and putting it somewhere else. That kind of deal. All right, so I rarely use tethers, but I use a little bit of tethers here so you guys can get the general gist of how tethers work. Some people have gigantic system of tethers. I typically don't anymore because the game has to calculate all those tethers. And they've really improved it, though. They've improved the tethers in the game, so it doesn't take as much resources, and that it's much more optimized as well. So, very, very cool. Posture check. I think I did a posture check a while ago when AMZ asked, but I'm going to go ahead and do another one right now. Let's go. Posture check. Let's get sitting up. Let's get going, everybody. Again, we're playing one of my favorite games of all time. This is called Astroneer. 50% off on Steam right now. Feel free to also check it out on console, Xbox, PS4, or PS, or PlayStation, Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch. Very, very cool game. All right, so we got that, but of course, we found the things we weren't looking for, but now we have to go look for the things we are looking for, right? And let's go ahead and use up some of these tethers. I'm going to try to run toward that one way over there and see if we hit anything in between. So again, I'm going to hit C like cat, and then cat again. And notice that it actually put my tethers up at the top because my other tethers were there, and I had some in my backpack. It automatically put it back in the same spot. And then as I walk forward, I hit C like cat, and it puts those tethers down. And then I can just kind of keep walking forward like this. And I suggest to, use tethers as kind of a bridging point between one area and another if you are starting off in the game. And you can see I'm bridging all the way over here to this mountain. And also this compound, too, if I need that later on. But really just to the mountainside here. And I'm out of tethers. All right. Again, tethers give you both oxygen, but also power. So you can just go, oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my gosh, that's one of the biggest things of resin I have ever seen. And there we are, everybody. See, we stopped looking for it. I was looking at the resin now. There is that cloth. Wow. Wow, wow. Do not collect this resin. And you're like, okay, what the talk? There's a ton of resin. I'm going to collect that resin. No, do not collect it. If you see this, everybody, do not collect that resin until you get your extractors. Your extractors, that is going to be a full extractor's worth of resin right there. Your extractors extract much more resources than you will, and I can tell you that's the exact first place I'm putting my trains right there. I've already decided right there, everybody. I'm going to make a train that goes over there, collects that resin, and runs it back to my base right over there. That's a given right there. Absolutely. Absolute given. Grabbing all of that and running that back for sure. But for right now, let's go ahead and run out here and try to get some of this over here. Now, again, if we want to continue our stuff here, we can just grab some compound. We can go ahead and make some more tethers. And again, I don't typically use that much tethers, but in this case, we'll use some just so you guys can see some good uses of tethers. And also what it does is it acts as a guide. So that you can find your way to stuff. So if you're running lines, now I suggest to run one single line, everybody, and not run 15 lines running in 10 different directions. That's going to get confusing very, very quickly. But if I run a single line, like oh my God, there's I can't even speak. I'm so excited. Look at this. Holy moly, and a whole bunch of copper. Man, this is an incredibly great start, everybody. We are absolutely crushing it in this start right now. All right, I'm going to run that right to there. So again, you can see it runs past these resources into there. Now, when it comes to this this clay right here, I'm not going to leave this, though this is a pretty nice node area. I need that right now, so I'm going to grab some of that. I love doing this every time, everybody. The shaping is fun every single time. And again, you got to think, I played through 30 or 40 times, everybody. A lot of times. It's super satisfying every time. They have it perfectly balanced to where it doesn't take too long, but it also is not too easy. Again, a great fun balance there as well. All right, now I typically will collect until I get to a point where my inventory is full. Now, wait till later, everybody. We have vehicles we can get, right? Big vehicles, small vehicles, even flying vehicles that take off vertically in this game. And now they added trains. Now, look at this. I'm dropping resources on the ground. That's when you know that you're absolutely full of resources and it's GG's all around. Now, I'm going to grab this right here. Oh, wait, hold on. I see some stuff out here. Let's take a quick pit stop. I see some stuff over here. Look at this. Oh, we got another one. We got another one there. Let's go ahead and drag that there. What do we got up here? Oh, some power. Power there. I think that's power. Is that power or an oxygenator? That is oxygen filters. All right, we actually need that oxygen filter. Let's take the organic off, put the oxygen filter on. It's going to put my oxygen back up again. And then let's go ahead and grab this. And I'm going to run some of this back this way. Oh, meant to grab that. Run some of this back this way. Now, this is my technique for bringing multiple stuff with me when I don't have a vehicle. Is I click one thing and then I click the other. And I click the one thing and I click another. And I do that back and forth. Now, what I want to do is kind of keep this stuff together. So I'm going to drop it right there. And then I'm going to put that on me because I want to have that power. I'm going to go ahead and have my guy pick this up and walk it back to the base. And there's another one over there I can grab later. But now we've run tethers to a spot in which we know there's some resources. Now, one of the things that I would do on the way back is to readjust your tethers. If you have, like I have more tethers on my backpack right now. So I'm going to readjust my tethers here so that I'm not walking in a big roundabout now. I'm walking straight from where I'm at back to my base. So I'm going to walk forward. And then as we walk back, we're going to put our tethers down again. So basically, we have a straight shot. And he walks a bit slower, and I'm purposely walking slower so I can put my tethers down as I'm walking. Wow, look at this nice flat area right here. Good place for a base. A very good start. All right, now we're out of tethers there. I'll show you a great little trick, too. We can go ahead and just bring this tether over. And just bridge those tether. And by the way, this one's going to go that way and then come back around. And then also power that tether over there. So it doesn't have to connect to that one anymore. It can now divert that way. This way I know where my resources are. Where I'm going to. But I also have that other one as a backup. All right, so we put that over there. We've got tons of clay. Looking good. Right over here as well. Tons of clay. And again, I try to make little stacks of it. Also, we can go ahead and put our other wind generator. And let's say right there. And then we have a bunch of stuff here on our shaper. Take that out, put that down. There we go. Tons of clay. Now, again, our goal is to make the drill mod right here. We have to unlock it. Now, while I was running around, I was collecting a bunch of research. Notice, by the way, I don't have any research things. I don't have anything that's collecting research. I got a little research from the questing, but also I've been running those little things because I know I need a little bit of research to get started. So I've been collecting those little plants so I can get some research, and I have 2,600 already here at the top of the stream. So let's go ahead and get our drill mod unlocked. There we go. Then we're going to take our ceramic, and we're going to go ahead and put it in here, and now we're going to have the option. Down here? Nope. Did I unlock the right drill mod? Drill mod 1. Yes. Oh, wait. This is clay. What am I doing? I got to convert that. I got to convert that in a forge to ceramic. Because that's the raw material, clay. And then when you put it in the forge, it converts it into ceramic. I knew that. I knew that. Sometimes it takes a little bit for that to kick in. All right, so let's go to our medium printer here, and let's take a look at some of the different workbenches and stuff we're going to need. In here, we have a bunch of other stuff we can unlock, shredders and other fun stuff like that. We got canisters and things like that we can do. We have a bunch of splitters there. We have some power stuff we eventually want to get unlocked. As well, vehicles. We definitely want to work very quickly on our tractor. But the number one thing you want to work on is actually here in the large printer. And that is the thing right here, the smelting furnace. There we go. You want to get your smelting furnace going as quickly as possible. So we'll go ahead and unlock that smelting furnace. And I forget if we have a quest for that. Yes, we do. So unlock and print a smelting furnace. So we got that good to go. Connect a small generator to power the network. Oh, we'll get that going. Print and use research chamber. All right, we'll do that too. And again, I'm trying to follow the quests here instead of just, doing it without the quest itself. So let's go over here and let's go ahead and get our large printer unlocked with 3 compound. We'll put those in our backpack and we'll tell it to go. Now, since this is like my printing area, I'm going to go ahead and move some of my resources out of here. Put them off to the side here. Oops. I'm going to accidentally grab my medium printer and run it the wrong way over there. All right, well, hey, fate wants me to put it over there, then that's what I will do. I ran out of power or something. It got screwed up. All right, that got screwed up, but we're going to start it again. There we go. Try number 2. All right, no worries. We got plenty of compound. So let's go ahead and get that going over there. That's going to make a large printer. I don't remember if that was on the large printer before. This is changed. Hold on. I thought that was on the medium printer. They changed this. This is large printer, and this is shelter. Oh, they changed that. I didn't know they changed that, everybody. I just learned that. Yeah, so those are no longer on the medium printer. They're on the large printer. Yeah, they needed to move stuff to the large printer because the large printer really doesn't get that much use. I mean, you make a bit of large stuff later on, but it definitely could use some more love. Oh, look at that. Rail engine, rail cars. Oh, I'm super excited. Super excited about all that stuff. All right, we'll get to that when we get it, all right? We'll take our time. We'll take our time. We'll get it going. Let's see how we doing on this battle. 5 more minutes on the battles, then we're going to do some battles and races. Get that going on. I think we've been neglecting our races today, everybody. What the heck? How many races have we done? We haven't even done one race today. How is that possible? And I'm 2.5 hours in. I've been slacking on my races. I do apologize for that, everybody. Sometimes I get distracted on other stuff. All right, I'm going to take the medium out. And so now, everybody, now you guys know along with me, they have changed it now where you have to use the large printer for your stuff. All right, yeah, no. Huh. It says pumpkin. I am confused. All right, so small printer, medium printer, large printer. Large printer is the smelting furnace. This is a large printer. Where's my smelting furnace? Huh. Huh. I have it unlocked. It is unlocked. All right, let's look for it again in the medium printer. Is that a bug? Did I find a bug there? I did find a bug. Okay. Now, again, you guys confirm in the chat. Look. Small. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Oh, God, this is what happens when you play games really late at night. This is my backpack. This is the small printer. This is the medium printer. And this is the large printer. Now, the reason why this says large printer is because it's actually on large printer in here. There I go. See, now my brain is working. I thought they changed that for a second. I was like, what the heck? No, I much better like that, everybody. All right, so I was steering you guys wrong. It is still the same way it was before. All right, so we got to make our smelter in the medium printer. That's okay. We need the large printer for later anyway. So there we go. Okay, so smelting furnace takes 1 compound and 2 resin. So let's go ahead and get our resin. I do that all the time, everybody. I have sleep apnea, so I have problems sometimes recalling things as well, and I get easily confused like that. No worries, everybody. We'll get it figured out over time. We got it figured out. So there we go. And just let me make mistakes, by the way, everybody. You don't need to correct me. Don't backseat game. Don't say, Kismet, do this or do that. Don't do that. Let me fail, all right? Part of the fun. Part of the journey. I never played far enough for collectors. Oh, man. Absolutely. Definitely want to play. A lot of fun. So there we go. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, again, just let me fail at what I do. I'll eventually figure it out. Again, when I'm doing Learn to Plays, you can backseat game all you want. But when I'm doing a primary game, part of the fun of watching my stream is watching it go off the rails. I do it all the time, believe me. Lots of off-the-rails streams you're going to get up in here. All right, now we also need to print a power thing here, our little small generator. So let's go ahead and get our compound on us there. There we go. And then we can put that generator on there. There we go. And then we can go ahead and boost our power right there. Now, I suggest to start with 2 of them at least. Sometimes I make 3. Depends on how quick you want to get started. But I'm going to go ahead and make 2 of them. And then I'm going to put that on there like that. All right, there we go. And see, it actually made it go faster because then it's up to its maximum power speed. We're good to go. Let's pull this out of here. And again, since we only have the 1 table, we're going to go ahead and just use that on there. And now we're ready to convert our clay here. Let's get that going. Right up here, we can turn our furnace on. And if you notice that the furnace takes up 5 power, if you look at your shelter here, it's actually generating 1 power. Right here, this is generating 2 power. And this is generating 2 power. Amazing how I already had it already set up. That I remember. That I remember, everybody, that these are 2 power each. And this is 1 power, so that's 5 power. So this is running at its full speed. There's some things I can remember and some things I can't. Weirdly, I can remember like dungeons and caves and pathways and things like that. Like it's nothing. But other stuff, not so much. Okay, so here we go. We're going to finally get our drill mod going here with our ceramic. All right, and that's going to help us drill into that harder mountainside stuff. There we go. Unlock and do that. Now, part of our other quest that we have over here is also to get a boost mod. I highly recommend the boost mod. Boost mod is awesome. So we got our this one done. Print and connect a small generator to a power network. We're going to get a small battery out of that as well. Right here, batteries are incredibly powerful in the early game because if you do have excess power, like we do right now, it's actually going to backlog that power, especially for nighttime when you're not using your solar power. Very, very useful to have batteries. Another thing we're going to do here is we got to refine aluminum from laterite. We need to make a, again, a terrain boost mod. And then we also need to print and research a chamber. Now, I think we have enough for our chamber. So while we're getting that other stuff, we could be letting our chamber go here. Oh, we actually already have the research chamber unlocked. We just need some compound and some resin. So let's go ahead and get some compound and some resin. We're going to go ahead and pull our furnace off here now. I strongly suggest to just kind of retool your base and take things on and off in the beginning. And we're going to get this started, and then we're going to go ahead. Oh, I need 2 resin. That's what I needed. We're going to get this started with our... Nope, wrong things. Not smelting. Research. There we go. Only needed 1 resin. I was right the first time. We're going to go ahead and let that run. We're going to do a battle. We're going to come back to that in just a moment. To battle! All right. Well, we're looking pretty pitiful on this battle here, everybody. That's pretty pitiful. 22 units. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see how this works out. Let's go. Try to get you guys some loot at least. And we'll try to get a race in after this. I don't know. I'm just totally blanking on my races today. Blanking on it. But then again, I didn't get much sleep, and there was a giant thunderstorm outside my house today. I actually had to turn all my computers off because I didn't want them to get burned up. I actually have lost computers before because of power surges. So watch out for that, everybody. Whoa, there we go. We earned all that stuff right there, too. Let's see. Netflix, Catafly, getting some loot, and Rotisserie G with 5 there. Good try. As our MVP, because we don't count me at the top, everybody. We don't count me. We count the next person down. All right, but I'm putting in my work there, try to get you guys some loot. Let's do some more battles. Again, we're going to run a little long today since we did have a late start. And we're definitely going to get into some Lumberjack Simulator later. But we definitely want to get some time in on Astroneer so we can get our base started and get a bunch of things going. So we'll come back to this in about 30 minutes. And thank you very much, Mastermind Gaming. Look at it, you're number 1. We got another new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Show them some love. Okay, everybody, now we're going to go ahead and do some marbles. Now, we call this a mega stream for a reason, everybody. We do a lot of stuff at the same time. We are literally playing a bunch of games at the same time. We're playing Astroneer. We are also doing marbles on stream. We are occasionally doing some Fallout Shelter. We're also doing Stream Raiders and also Stream Avatars, which you can see down there in the bottom right corner. That's 5 things at the same time, everybody. We rock this. Now, I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds to go ahead and put your marbles down. All you have to do, everybody, is go !play in the chat. Super easy. and it's free to play. The more people that come and play, the more loot that everybody earns. Overall, the more fun we have doing our races, both in Stream Raiders and also here in Marble. So come and join us. Again, you got 60 seconds. We're going to fire this up. Remember, it is totally free. All you have to do is go !play in the chat. Super easy. Just take a second and come and join us. Now, we do tons of marble runs every single day. I have been a bit slacking on it today, but we're going to run extra, so we'll try to get some extra races in for all of you as well. Try to hook you guys up. There we go. What state do you live in, Kismet? Says Ease Dog. I am originally from California. I'm born and raised in Southern California, in the OC, as we call it, Orange County. And I lived there for about 30 years. And as the story goes, you fall in love with someone that you love. That's how it goes. And, of course, you decide where you want to raise your kids and raise your family. California was not the place I wanted to do that because I was raised there, and I can tell you it's a scary place to raise your kids. And also, I didn't want them to be like snobs. And my wife is from Tennessee. So this is where she was from, and there's no state tax, which I really like, as well. So federal tax and all that other stuff, and sales tax, and, you know, a much higher property tax, too. But very great place to raise your children. They have some of the finest schools in the United States, by the way, in Tennessee, if you didn't know that. Really, really good. Very focused on education, very focused on children, and we found some amazing schools that my kids are in, and I think that it has made a huge difference considering every single one of my kids is on the honor roll, everybody. Not because I'm smart. It ain't me. It ain't me, everybody. I'm work hard smart like the rest of us. You know what I mean? Where you read that same paragraph over and over and over and over and over until you finally understand what the heck they're talking about, right? I'm work hard smart. My wife is like smart. But my kids are super smart, everybody. They're like, you know, 4.1s and 4.3 grade point averages. You know what I mean? Like that kind of smart. And they work real hard at it, too. It's not like they're just like, it's easy mode. They put a lot of time and effort into it as well. So big love to my kids for being super smart. And big love to the schools here in Tennessee and all the teachers as well who work very hard all the teachers everywhere, everybody. That's a thankless job. But all the love out to the teachers out there who do a great job of putting in that extra effort to make our schools amazing. So amazing. All right, LOC is our winner. Mr. Macklin coming in number 2. Who's going to be 3? Oh, Akia sneaks in at the last moment. Very nice. Everybody else coming in. Oh, well, look, we're pretty solid. We didn't lose anybody, at least yet. No F's in the chat needed so far. Now, if we do lose some people, everybody, we want to see some F's in the chat. Be ready to do that. If you made it to the end, I consider that a win, everybody. I die all the time. I go flying off or I'm in the very back. Again, there you go. Look at you. Got some points there. Rocking it up. Let's go. Another map, everybody. Now, again, we're going to do 4 of these. Now, the reason why we do 4 of them is so you regenerate your energy after every 4th race. And we want you guys to go ahead and get that energy back up again so you can do more races. And if I do like 100 races, then it goes up to 8 races. So then we turn to 8. But here we go, everybody. We're going to do like a really cool like track one where we do 3 laps. And we go around. We'll go ahead and do that. Now, all you have to do is go !play right now to make sure that you're going to be in the next race. We're going to come back to this in about 25 minutes when we do another Stream Raiders battle. So go ahead, do it right now. And let's get back to some Astroneer. There we go. And now, while we were busy doing that, we have our thing has been 3D printed. All right, there we go. Research chamber up and running. Now, here's a great thing to do with your research chamber in the beginning, is to put your research chamber in the center of your very first table that you get from the quest here. There we go. Look at all the new missions we're getting down there, too. Tons of them. And now we got this going, and so we've already grabbed a little bit of our research item. And if we put that in there and we check how much it's worth 460. So every one of these is worth 460. So you can grab a bunch of them out of the trees here, bring them over, and just keep that going constantly. Now, once you click this button, by the way, they have changed it. I think it was the last update or the update before that. I can't remember. But they've changed it now. So just now when you put one in there, it automatically start up now. So all you have to do is do it the first time. You start it up the first time, and then every time you put them in there, they'll automatically run. So that means that you can automate your research. So you can actually run stuff to your research and it will put it in there and then it automatically starts up, which means that you can just basically let your research run forever. You'll see me do it. I'll go in and I'll automate it. I'll show you how I do it at some point. Maybe not today. We'll see how much time we have. And we'll get that going. Now, another thing that we did is we unlocked our tables as well, our larger tables, our platform Bs. So we're going to go ahead and grab some resin over here. We're going to make another platform B right over here and get that going. Now, we also need some zinc, and we need some aluminum and all of that. Now, this spot right here that we kind of cut out when we grabbed all these resources is a really good spot to create our ramp. Now, I'm going to go ahead and just kind of shape it down a little bit, hold down the control, and just start a little starter area, and look at how steep it is. I don't feel like that one's steep enough, so again, I'm going to just left-click a little bit, try to make it a little bit steeper, and then adjust it again, right? Now, another thing that's happening is it's kind of doing this, right? It's kind of tilting over a little bit. There is tools that you can use later on that will help you do that. I'm going to go ahead and shape out the edge just a little bit. But sometimes you can just learn how to do it by eye, like that. And you can just go ahead and shape that in like that. And you're getting it a bit kind of flatter to this edge of your base. Now, this is still not steep enough for me. I want mine to be pretty steep so we can get down to that next level pretty quickly. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of tinker with it till I get that angle I'm looking for. Let's say something like that. Nice and steep there. And we'll take all this back out again. It's warning about my oxygen. All right, so we're going to make this one really steep to start with. Oh, look at that. There's some resin on the way down, too. Now, the steeper you make this, the harder it is for you to go up. Oh, God. Almost died there. Almost died. The harder it is up. Now, again, if you have, like, this lip on the side here, you can hold down Control. Control is, like, the best thing for shaping, especially in the beginning. Later on, you can get tools that help you flatten it. But Control is really great. That's a little too steep, everybody. All right, I don't want to get that crazy. I like to get crazy, but not that crazy. All right. Maybe shape it up just a little bit. A little bit more. All right. Something more like that. There we go. It's steeper than that other one, but not so steep that it's going to be really difficult to come back up. All right. That's good enough to get started. We can also come back and make it steeper later. Again, what I'm doing is holding down Control. And I just kind of get it started. Up to what I call the wall, which is basically the wall of other resources. And then we're going to make the tunnel much less than that. But one of the things that we might want to do in this particular case, one of the few times I actually used tether in the early game. Oh, we need to keep our thing going here. Notice how much faster that all of a sudden goes when you have power running to it. You want to keep your power all the way up because you're both researching and making a table at the same time. Is what we want to do is we want to go ahead and run another tether line. One of the few uses that I actually use tethers for is when I go down into the lower level. Because what happens is sometimes you'll get stuck down there or you'll fall or something like that will happen. And what you can do is if you do fall in a hole, you can try to put a tether down and put that tether on the ceiling and then connect it from wherever you fell down and then run another tether down to where you are. And guess what? You just saved your own life. You're welcome. I just saved your life, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and go down here. Whee! Now, again, the steeper it is, the more kind of sliding that you're going to do like that. I love doing the sliding when I love doing the sliding, if you know what I mean. All right, we're just going to shape in here. Now, what we're doing is we're shaping down into the world itself, and I'm kind of flattening myself a little area here. Oh, loving all this resin. Right through the middle of a resin node. How nice. Never have too much resin, especially early game, everybody. Never have too much. Wait till we tap into that gigantic resin node over there, and we use our trains over there to bring it over here. Oh, I'm so excited about that. We're going to get that going. So we'll just go ahead and keep on drilling down, down, down into the earth. And then we're going to try to thin this out a little bit here so I don't have to make it as wide. But I just go ahead and try to cut a hole there, and then I hold down Control and widen it out. Now, my goal is to do a breakthrough, and a breakthrough means that you break through down. Oh, hold on. Oh, look at this. Man, are we getting lucky in this playthrough or what? That right there is what we're looking for. I call them the coins, also called laterite. So yeah, a really good source of laterite already. Now again, watch out everybody. Oh God, look, I'm gonna die. Suffocating. Oh, you couldn't go any longer than that, everybody. I do that all the time. One, to mess with you guys on stream, but also because I forget to put my tethers down in that case. Bad Kismet, bad Kismet. I get all involved in what I'm doing and I forget my tethers. Right over here. By the way, I think I'm actually in 4K. This kind of feels like it's in 4K. Where's my graphics? Right here. Just realized that this guy is looking really sharp. Where's my actual resolution? God, I can't remember. Man, it's been so long since I even looked at it. I mean, I got everything on ultra. I got everything cranked up because it's awesome. Because the thing is, when I'm zoomed all the way in, there's no, like, pixels there. Man, I forget where that is. I think it's on load up. I think it's when you load up, it tells you what your actual resolution is. Well, you guys can't see it, but I'm playing in 4K. Because I noticed, because when I did this, everybody, when I panned around and I zoomed way up on them, the quality of the stuff right here is just like, look at that. I mean, you can't really see it at 4K that I'm looking at, but there is no pixel. It is full-on anti-aliased in 4K. It looks super, super sharp. Looks amazing. Amazing. All right, let's keep rocking, though. Keep rocking our way down. Hopefully, we can find our way to this thing. Now, what can also happen, by the way, while you're doing this is you don't ever break through and you end up going down to another level, one level down from where you wanted to go. But it looks like we got a breakthrough coming up here. So let's keep working here. Now, also, this is what I call a breakthrough, when you break through into the lower area. See, I can see an area down there. Now, I could have actually traveled through another area, because I always forget how far it is downwise. But usually what happens is the actual stuff changes color. The actual ground changes color to kind of give you that indication as you're progressing through different layers of the planet. And what we want to do is just go ahead and shape ourselves down. I'm holding down control again. Oh, and there it is right there to the right. I can see it over there. See it over there? Right there. There's that stuff we're looking for. Now watch out for these plants, everybody. They go boom. It's one of my favorite things they've added to the game is that kind of explosion. They've added so much cool stuff to this game, everybody. It's a 50% off right now. It's 50% off on Steam. I suggest you go snatch it up while it's like Prime Day. I don't know why it's 50% off. Maybe for Prime Day or for summer sale. Maybe for the Rails release. But I'd snatch it up before it goes back up. For sure. Now, what I'm going to do is create a little platform here at the bottom. For myself to use when I come down here, right? So I'm going to go ahead and try to match up this edge with this platform edge down here as well. Go ahead and nicely match that up as best we can. I also find that you want to get down to the lower level so you can see that. Oh, there I go with my tethers again, everybody. Hold on, we got to go back up and get it going. Again, you're gonna see me die at least a few times for forgetting to run tethers. This is another reason probably why I don't run tethers. What do we got down here? Oh, we got a work light. Oh, perfect. Take the resin off. Oh, I was going to make one of those. I was just thinking of that, too. That's weird, everybody. That's a Kismet moment right there. I was just thinking of, hey, I got to remember to make a work light. I got one right here. Nice. So let's put it up here where our little wind turbine is. And there we go. So now you guys don't have to watch me walk around in the dark. Now, right down here is what we're looking for, everybody. If you roll over it for a second and you just wait, it'll do a little tooltip pop up. It's sulfurite, aka zinc. So it actually tells you what it becomes after you refine it. Some items cannot be refined. Great example is compound. Compound doesn't go in the furnace, but you actually use compound with other resources later to combine those together. But in this case, we got to take this stuff and we got to put it in the forge. Now, my backpack right now is pretty full with resin. It's a really fantastic idea to leave some resin down here that you might need later on. And I'm going to try to switch this stuff around a little bit. We'll put our soil canister down there. I usually put stuff that I'm not going to move for a while at the bottom of my backpack and stuff that I typically will move at the top. That's just my particular preference. Now we got to be careful here because we can fall down into the level below us. And while I did talk about a way to save yourself if you do fall down there with your things, let's just not do that. He says knowingly that it's probably going to happen. All right, that's probably good enough. Again, we just need a little bit. Oh, and we actually have some extra there. So I'm going to put that right over there. And that's good. And we're going to go ahead and leave the resin behind. I just heard something trying to shoot at me. Something back behind there? Oh, yeah. Plant blew up back here. It was trying to get me. You see it blow up? Luckily, I moved away right at that moment. If you're too close to these things, you will take damage from those, by the way. That's why I try to hit them from real far away. All right, there we go. So we got that. Now, we just lucked out also on the way down. There was a bunch of resources that we ran into right here that we can also get. There we go. And then we'll roll our way out of here. And that's it. That's all we needed. And now we have our tether line run. So if we need to come back and get some more. Oh, look at that. Some more resin. We can always come back and grab it. And so we now have basically like a pit or a way down, a ramp down in that lower level. Now, we could have used the one that's already there. There's one over here. You can use pre-existing ones and just kind of go splunking down in the caves. That's how I used to play when I first started playing, to go splunking in there. But once I learned the whole ramp technique using control, and then you angle the ramp to match your kind of top angle, hold down control, and then start it going, and then you hold down control the whole time while you're kind of working your way down to that lower level. Helps a ton. Let's go over here and refine some stuff. Now, our research is done for now, so we're going to pull that out of there. Oh, wait, we don't need to do that anymore. We just made a table to not have to do that anymore. Now we have a table right over here. And we're going to put that one right next to this one. Over here, and this is why I was making this table, so I can put that up there. There we go. And now what I can do is I can put a bunch of stuff in there. Now, since you get one of these at the very beginning, I highly suggest putting this on your forge. And then we can put this over here. The reason why you want to put it on your forge is so that you have the ability to stack a bunch of stuff up here. Like so. We can do the same thing over here with our copper. Like this. I think, do we need raw copper for something? I can't remember. We'll leave one of those as raw for right now. And now we're going to have it make us some resources. Now, based on its own kind of internal priority, it's going to decide which one goes first, right? And usually in this case, it's aluminum that goes first. Then it will go ahead and switch to the other stuff. Now, you can prevent that by just putting the one resource in that you want. In this case, we're waiting for zinc because that's what we need. But we can go ahead and actually pull out this other laterite so we don't have to wait. We can pull out the copper. We can pull out the other sulfur here and just do, or actually we just keep the zinc in there. This way, so we know the next thing it's going to do is actually zinc. There we go. So we basically forced it into doing that thing as well. Oh wait, we didn't put it in there. Wait a minute. What just happened? Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Still doing one there. That's zinc. This is laterite. Is that making zinc? Yeah, it is. Okay, that confused me for a second. I rolled over it and it said aluminum, and that's because I was hitting the thing behind it. All right, that threw me off for a second. I get thrown off all the time, everybody. I don't know. That looks like aluminum to me, but it should turn dark. Yeah, there we go. See, it looks like aluminum when it's processing, but then it goes and turns into zinc when it's finished, because one's kind of a bright chrome and the other one's like a darker zinc color. All right, now we got to do our boost mod. We have tons of research here. So we're going to go ahead and rock our boost mod here in our backpack. Boost mod. Let's unlock it. And then let's rock it. Unlock it and rock it, everybody. And the boost mod. Nice. Okay, and now we take our boost mod and we put it on here. I always put it on the top. That's just where I like it to be. Right there. All right, another quest done. Let's keep on rocking here. Let's see. We got the print and research chamber. We're going to get 2 beacons for that, which is great because we could use some beacons right now. Let's grab those. We're also going to get a splitter for getting a fully charged battery, which I'm totally not going to use. It's actually the recipe for the splitter, by the way. And then smelteringly hot. We're going to get a medium storage for unlocking our furnace. There we go. And that's pretty great use, too, because now we can go ahead and take it and not only have it on one side, but also have it on the other side. And I like to have them nice and flat like that so I can see how many are on there. And then now we can really queue a bunch of this up. Even more than will fit on this table, because now it can go to the other table over there. Same thing with our ceramic here. Let's get that going. Something like that. And we'll let that rock. I think we could do 2 more. Yeah, we can do 2 more. Let's do some organic. Because organic becomes carbon, and we'll use that later on as well. We do need to get some research going again, too. Oh, we got one over here. Let's go ahead and grab our little research thing. Let's throw it into research. So now we're doing research and smelting at the same time. We want to boost the speed of that. Again, put some organic in here. And then those are now running much faster. But you got to kind of manually feed those. Later on, by the way, you get all this kind of power that you can do and all sorts of neat stuff. We'll get into all of that eventually. Okay, so we got all that done. Let's get back over here and see what else we can work on in our quests. Let's see. Oh, retooling. That's the other one I want to turn in. A soil centrifuge. So we don't even need to make our first centrifuge or unlock it. We're going to get it through questing, which is great because you do save a lot of research doing it through the quests. You save a lot of time going and collecting research, which is what I used to do before they had the questing, as I would collect a ton of research, literally like, 5,000 research at the beginning of the game. Now you don't have to do it as much, but still very fun. If you do want to play that way, totally able to do that. All right, we also found some research down here. Let's go ahead and clean out our backpack a little bit here. We definitely need more compound. Let's go ahead and put a beacon there and there for now. I don't think we need those tethers, so let's take that out too. Let's go ahead and put our wind up there. Great thing about wind power as opposed to solar power is that wind power also works underground. Look at this, you can slide too. One of my favorite things. Woo! Don't slide off the edge there. We could have totally slid off the edge and died. But hey, risking is part of the fun. Let's go ahead and get all this resin. Let's look around also a little bit. Now, one of my favorite things to do when you get down to the lower level is just to do this, just to shape this out, even though it's not really getting all of this dirt because it's going to just max my canister out. But what it's doing is it's kind of opening up the area so I can see where stuff is. Is there any resources back there? Is there anything that I could use right now that will help me get started in my base? And again, I can just kind of shape that edge. Oh, little carbon. Speaking of carbon, well, that was some foreshadowing there as well. Now, there is a little bit of organic down in the thing if you need those. Also, you can also use this stuff for scrap and make other resources out of it later on. I also find the ones underground are better. This 62 versus 35. On the surface level, they're 35. That would be really cool to bring your trains down here and collect all of those and then run them to do your research. That would be really cool as well. We might, if I remember, we'll try to do that as well. Man, we got so many cool things we can do with trains, everybody. An absolute amazing addition to the game. I just have all these ideas that I want to do with it, right? And that's what games should do. They should spark your imagination of all the things that you want to do with those new features. And that's what I want to do. I want to go in and make all sorts of cool stuff and get that going. Laterite thinking. I know, right? I get confused. It ain't a falling hazard. It ain't steep enough. There you go. Well, I can still slide on that steep one, but I'm good. Man, a lot of steep fall offs here. Look at this, way in the back here. Resources back there. Let's open that up so we can see that, right? Compound back there. Then also it makes a nice little walkway we can get past, and we can just look around behind, see if there's anything back there. Any free resources that we can find, any stuff. Now this stuff right here, you can also research this after you get rid of it. These are seeds where you can seed, you can plant those. By the way, if you leave that stuff there, you can always come back and get it later. Also, we've got some research down here we can grab right there. And I think that's really all I need. Just need a bit of resin so we can make another thing. Now, see how I'm walking really slow up here? Now, you can also do this, everybody, where you grab this and you just throw it up there and hold down shift to run faster. Grab it again. Throw it up, hold down shift to run faster. This is typically how I do this a little bit faster. Oh, there's some resin. Right there. And then you shift left click on it to have them automatically grab it. So it just goes a little faster. I don't know if it's all that useful, but it's definitely useful to me. All right, more platforms. Let's go. And also we'll go ahead and keep our organic working away. Now, you get tons of organic in this game. In fact, you'll see me at some point. I just leave it laying around all over the place. It's not good, but I just leave it laying around because you get so much abundance of it on this thing. Oh, there we go. We gained 1,000. We're going to try to gain 2,000. That's another quest we're working on. But right now, we want to go ahead and have a place for our centrifuge. Now, one of the most powerful combinations, everybody, is your centrifuge and your smelting forge. Also, I'm going to have the ability to basically make some of my basic resources without having to go and collect it because I can extract it from the soil in the centrifuge and make a ton of killer stuff. So we're definitely going to do a bunch of that. I use the centrifuge like crazy. There we go. Largest sale we've ever had since Shattered Shamrock. Largest sale with what? What's the largest sale? Let's see. Let me catch up. Sorry for spamming. Oh, never be sorry if you're asking me a question. You can go ahead and throw it in there again. I never mind. I live right next to Knoxville, Tennessee in Oak Ridge. And their school systems are absolutely amazing. Are you in East Tennessee? Yes, I'm in East Tennessee. I'm not going to tell you exactly where, but I am in East Tennessee there, East Dog. Absolutely. So, hey, Knoxville is beautiful. I've been to Knoxville many times. Many times. I've also been Gatlinburg. We've been all over the state. Also way over in Memphis and all that other stuff, 3, 4, 5 hours away, way over there on the other side of the thing as well. So yeah, East Tennessee. Which for a lot of you didn't know this, especially if you're not from the United States, that Tennessee is one of the few states that actually has 2 time zones. They have Eastern Standard Time and then also Central Time, depending on where you live in Tennessee. So it might be an hour earlier for somebody else, even in the same state. I know, freaky, right? That's one of the first things I had to learn when I moved here. For sure, for sure. Yeah, good morning. Hey, Irish King, what up? And again, yeah, in East Tennessee. Now, again, I never mind you throwing in there again if if I get distracted or whatever. I do come back and scroll up in my chat, by the way. I always do. I see that you said it earlier as well. I do sometimes get really focused because I'm older. My attention span is very low. There you go. And again, good to see that you also live in Tennessee. Very awesome. You were talking about storms. Yeah, storms rolled through today, and they are some crazy stuff. There you go. I don't know what you're talking about there, Timothy. I don't know if you were talking to somebody else or if you were talking to me there. That seems kind of weird. I don't know what you're talking about. Is Mr. Kismet an Orville fan? Orville, is that like a show? Oh, wait, no, that's the Star Trek, right? That's the Star Trek thing, right? The Orville. Oh, wow, I actually remembered that, everybody. I have a real bad memory now because of my sleep apnea. I basically get like 30 minutes of sleep a day. Yeah, that's how it feels anyway. I mean, I could sleep for 20 hours, but it still feels like 30 minutes. And it's like one of the worst tortures you could ever have in your life, everybody, is to be that tired all the time. And people come on the stream and say, Kismet, you look tired. Yeah, sleep apnea, bro. Anybody who's ever had sleep apnea knows what I'm talking about. You're just constantly exhausted all the time. But, you know, hey, that's life. You know, those are the chips you were dealt. So, you know, you can cry about it or you can get up and you can do something, right? That's what I do every day. I get up and I bring a little joy into the world every day. All right, we got that in. We're good to go. We're ready for a battle. Yeah, the Orville is the Star Trek day, right? I have not got to watching that yet, but I do love the guy who's a huge, he did Family Guy, which I've never really watched that show either. But a really funny guy, fantastic voices as well. Huge Star Trek fan, though. I watched this interview with him, and he's a massive Star Trek fan. I mean, he's a massive Star Trek fan, absolutely. Astroneer on Steam. We're never gone up to 50% before. Oh, I see. There you go, Shad Shamrock. Yeah, 50% off is awesome, man. That's a great deal. I suggest everybody go snatch it up right now. Kentucky has also the same thing. Yeah, they're usually those states right along that same line. It's pretty freaky. I've done that before where I've flown from California to a little place called Laughlin. It's like a little mini Vegas, like Las Vegas, not New Vegas, like Fallout, but Las Vegas. And what happens is when you leave California and you arrive in Laughlin, you arrive an hour earlier than you left. That freaks me out every time, everybody. I go there and say I leave at 4 o'clock and I get there, it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, time zones are fun. All right, let's do a battle. To battle! All right, now we're getting fired up a little bit more. Come on, let's do some more battles here, everybody. Remember, this is free to play. Pretty fun. Laughlin, yeah. Laughlin is fun. Well, I've been there many times. I've been to Vegas many times. I've been to Reno. I've been to all sorts of places, everybody. I've been all over the United States. Up and down, all over the place. There's a few of them I haven't gone to. I have gone to Hawaii. I have not been to Alaska. That's too dang cold for me. I don't care what time of the year it is. It's too cold for me. And the funny thing is, if you're from California, everybody, if you're from California, like people who live here in Tennessee, right, they don't understand that it's like, you know, it's like a 60-degree change, right? And sometimes it gets down to like 10 here in Tennessee. So, you know, it's normally like 70, 80 degrees in California all the time, year round. That's why there's so many people there. It's the most populated state in the United States, by the way, even more than New York. And so people don't realize that when you move from California, you know that you're not used to cold. Though you can go up into the mountains of California, which I've also done, gone skiing and snowboarding and all that fun stuff. But it is like a massive change. So it would be like somebody from Tennessee moving to Alaska or Antarctica. That big of a change in temperature, right? So it's like minus 60 below up in our Antarctica and up in Alaska. That's some cold weather, everybody. I don't even see. I'm from California. I like it if it drops below 65 degrees. I am very picky in that way. But one day, see, in Tennessee, if you don't like the weather, just wait a couple days and it'll be completely different. And also during like the wintertime and the fall and the wintertime, what it will do is it'll be 90 degrees one day and then it'll be 30. And then it'll be 90 again, and then it will be 30, and then it'll be 40, and then it'll be 70, and it'll be, it just goes like this all the time, which is really, really not good for your health. But my kids are getting a great education, so we're going to keep that going while we're doing it for now. All right, Catafly, Netflix, Steel, all getting some love, and Mighty X-Ray is our MVP with 26 kills. Way to rocket, and Steel coming in with the most units there with 5 units. Nice job, Steel. All right, we're going high side here, everybody. Let's keep these battles going. How much time? We're going to run way over. We're going to run a couple hours over since we did run behind by a couple hours here. I want to get my maximum time in, both for, what am I doing way over there? Right here. Both for Stream Raiders, for races, for Astroneer, and of course for Lumberjack Simulator, which is a learn to play. We're going to do that later on as well in the last hour of the stream. So let's go ahead and do a marble race. Let's go. All right, everybody, I'm going to hit the start button. You got 60 seconds to go exclamation play in the chat. Again, let's get as many people as we can. We're going to do a lap race here where we got to do 3 rounds of races. Remember, this is free to play. The more people that come and join us, the more fun it is. All you have to do is do exclamation play in the chat. That's it. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do anything else. And I'll put your marble on the board. We'll go around and we'll see who's going to be the big winner. And of course, the more you go, the races you do, the more cool stuff that you unlock. They have all sorts of neat stuff. Now, I do have a custom marble here for everyone. And then if you are a subscriber over there, you get the cool glowy one over there on that side. And of course, as we unlock more of them, I will put more of them up there for you guys to get that going on. So there we go. 17 seconds to go. Let's do it. Oh, here we go. Boom. All right, we're off. Oh, pretty split there. Pretty split. Whoa, everybody's, look at them all over the place. Oh, this is good. I love your trail thing there, Netflix. Cool. Now, remember, if you do want to help support the stream and you are playing some marbles on stream, you want to buy some custom marbles or effects or things you can put on your marbles, make sure to use my code Kismet. I appreciate everybody who does. Oh, speaking of, I got to bring my little marbles code back up again. There we go. You can go ahead and help support. We're trying to unlock tickets right now to have a shot at some of that $30,000 worth of loot that they're giving away right now for Marbles on Stream in conjunction with Captain.tv. I love the peeps over at Captain.tv. They are awesome. And we're currently in lap 1. Let's go. Who's in the front? Paul is taking a commanding lead over my slow butt right there. Look at him rocking it. Go, Paul, go. Do your, oh, whoa, whoa, there's a little side thing there. Oh, he's going up on the side. Whee! Up on the side there. Who else we got coming in? Mastermind Gaming coming in. He's catching up. Oh, look at that. Cool. Look at that. He cut at an angle there. He's catching up on me. Nice job. Who's coming in number 4? We got East Dog coming in over here. We got Insfer trying to, oh, look at that. Look at that. He's going on the inside. He's going on the inside. Oh, he's catching up as well. Look at that. Everybody else coming in behind. We got this. Don't worry if you're in the back, everybody. It's anybody's game. You can get tripped up. They can get tripped up in the front. And thus you can try to sneak past them. This reminds me of like IndyCar racing, which is cool. Also reminds me of when I used to play tracks and trains when I was a kid, right? You get those little plastic tracks with your little Hot Wheels. Reminds me very much of that. I really enjoy it, everybody. I have the greatest time doing some marbles here. And this is something I wanted to add to the stream for a really long time. And I've finally got it all set up now so I can do it on stream as well. So very fun. Let's go. Whoa, how did I get in the front? Oh, Paul got tripped up, but Steele's coming in fast. Oh, he's going to pass me up. Yeah. Oh, look at that. All of them passed me up. I would imagine so. I'm usually the slowest. I have the worst RNG, everybody. I have the absolute worst RNG ever. I'm usually the last. Like, you know when you play like a game like World of Warcraft, and you got all your buddies in there. So you got like 3, 4, 5 buddies, or in my case, guild members. And so they're collecting all their wolf pelts. And everybody's got their wolf pelts and I'm on 2. And I started before them. That's my RNG, everybody. That's how it usually goes. And that's okay, everybody. I don't need to win every race. If I win every now and again, I'm happy. I'm good enough. I'm not that competitive about that kind of stuff. All right, it's for coming in. Still anybody's around here. We are in the final lap here, though. We're in lap number 3. Still holding on that lead. How much further we got to go? Oh, way over there on that other side. Oh, you can really get some bird's eye view of this one. Oh, that's cool. I like that shot. Way up high. Oh, it's like the blimp shot. Press B. Oh, it's like a camera view. I didn't even know you could do that, everybody. I just learned that. Neato. Oh, coming in. It's like changing the camera. So B. And then you press B again. Everybody coming in. All right. If you finish the race, everybody, I consider that a win. Look, everybody's floating away now. Oh, float away. Insiver is our winner, pulling it out at the very end there. Very nice. Passing up Steel, but still rocking that second place. And Jay coming in number 3. Of course, look at me way at the bottom. That's okay, everybody. I'm here to get you guys maximum loot. That's what I'm all about. I want you guys to get as much incredible loot here in Marbles. The maximum loot, because my stream is all about maximum loot. All right, again, come and join us for some more battles. We're going to do a cool drop one here in the Weather Winterland. We're going to come back to this in about 23 minutes. So exclamation play to make sure that you get into the next Marbles run. All right, back to some Astroneer. Now, while we were busy doing all of that, look at that. It did all of our forge stuff. I got that going. We have also got now some carbon up there. We also grabbed some more zinc here we can put up there. And then we are also making another table, which we did. And now we have our centrifuge over there looking good. Let's see. What else do we want to do here? I want to check in on our quests. Let's go look at our quests and see how we're doing. All right. So we got a bunch of active quests here. They have a ton of quests in this game, which is awesome. Gather sulfurite, which I already did. But we'll go ahead and get that going. Print a tractor. Gain more bytes. We're on that. Print an auto arm. Find and use research samples. We definitely want to do that. Small shuttle. Tungsten. Lithium. Now, if we get to tungsten today, we are doing really good, everybody. Tungsten's on another planet that we have to get. So let's go ahead and get some more sulfurite because that one's super easy and literally is right over here. And we already got a tether run. Let's slide down there. By the way, I'm playing in 4K right now, and it looks amazing. By the way, if you got... Look at that, everybody. Look at those textures. Beautifully... Whoa, God, where am I at? Oh, God, I thought it was falling down a hole or something there. I forgot there was a hole there. But if you go like this and you angle in like this, everybody, there's no... You can see it's not being anti-alias. Now, you can only see it in 1080 because I've only got a 1080 capture card. I'd love to add a 4K at some point. But most people are not going to be watching my stream in 4K anyway. But as a partner streamer, I can do 1080, and I can also do 4K if I want. But right here, this looks super smooth, everybody, in 4K. If you can snatch up a 4K monitor, I suggest to pop on up to my stream or up to my website where you can see the 4K monitor I have, including all of my studio equipment. You just go ahead and click on studio equipment. You can see all the stuff that I use in my studio equipment. It's a lot. I built it up over the last 7 years of streaming one little piece at a time. And I'm still working on that video, everybody. I will get that because I keep changing my setup. But I will let you guys check it out at some point. We'll show you a bit more deep behind the scenes. It's going to go to my patrons, by the way. If you do want to show some love to the stream and know all that kind of creative stuff and the stuff behind the stream on how I do all of this kind of really advanced stuff I do here in the stream, being a patron over there gives you exclusive access to all of that cool stuff as well. So make sure to show that support over there on Patreon as well. You also get your name at the end of every stream, and you also get the name at the end of every video that I make. So there you go. You also get some love from that. What we're doing, sulfurite is what we're looking for. This down here, if we roll over it, it'll tell us what the name is. We just wait a second, and we see that that's sulfurite. That's our zinc. We're going to go ahead and jump down here and risk falling down to our doom. Oh, that's not too far. That's actually not too bad. Now, I'll show you a great way to save your life here if you do accidentally fall. Is just go ahead and start by making a little bit of a ramp. I'm going to make a nice one like that. In case you do fall, you can actually go, ah, God, oh, no, try to get back up the ramp. Now, I suggest that you don't make your ramp too steep. That was too steep. See how I was sliding down? You don't want to make it that steep. Otherwise, you can't get back up again. So you want to make sure that I get back up here. Oh, God, my oxygen. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ah. I'm fine, everybody. I'm just messing. But you get the general idea. Now, also, we can go ahead and tether our way down there if we had some tethers. But I'm also going to make a ramp from right here. That's going to kind of go out like this. And then you can control the angle again by just kind of hitting that left button and run that right down in there. And now we're kind of in a little bit lower level. There we go. GG's all around. Good to go. Let's head back up on out of here. Head to bedtime. All right, Shattered Shamrock, thanks for coming in. Thanks for playing the update, kids. Glad you're having fun with the game. Can't wait to for you to experience the rails. Me too. I can't wait to do it as well, Shattered Shamrock. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out in the stream. Big time. Big time. I'm going to have a lot of fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. Again, I take my time, everybody. If you notice, I don't just go right to whatever the update was. I don't just go and do all the new Rails stuff. There's a lot of streamers who will do that. I like to get the full experience every time. And then for those of you who haven't seen Astroneer before and wonder why I love this game so much, now you know why. You get that full experience of me going in and actually starting from the very beginning. And I've done like 40 playthroughs, everybody, and I'll probably do 40 more and 40 more after that. That's how much I absolutely love Astroneer here. And again, we got to show some love to those indie devs, everybody. Show that love, everybody. They don't got, $250 million to go and spend it on advertising. So if you really like a game, make sure to go and shout it from the mountaintops. I do. That's what I feel like. That's my job here, is to turn you guys on to great games. And if I don't like a game, I will never tell you about it. You'll never see it here on my stream. And I get stuff all the time that's just not appropriate for my stream. That's either a bit too mature, or it is something that's just not a genre that I typically play or interested in, or don't think my community might be interested in. And I do get offers all the time. They just say, hey, Kismet will send you a code or whatever. And I say, hey, I appreciate it. But that's doesn't really fit my stream. I appreciate it. But you guys are the reason I'm in that situation, everybody, that I get codes like Lumberjack Simulator and stuff like that to try out here on stream. And if I turn you on to a great game, then I'm doing my job right. I feel like that's my deal. All right, so let's go ahead and look at what we're doing next. We're turning in our quest. Let's go right over here, and let's turn in that quest. All right, another one done. What is this crazy, strange thing that we just got there? I love that animation, everybody. Whoa, what the heck? Kismet, what the heck is this? Now, I'm going to show you a trick to this, everybody. You really, really want to watch out when you're putting that thing down. When I originally put my thing down, I had it at an angle, and it ended up in the ground. You do not want to put that down at an angle. And I typically like to put it nice and close to my shelter here. I don't want to block my shelter, though, so I will kind of put it in the back, I think, back here. This is a really good spot, so I'm going to go ahead and flatten this out a little bit by holding down Control, flattening it out, and getting it going on here. There we go. Like this. Very nice. And then let's go ahead and get this going off. Now, what this is doing is this is the outline of the thing that's going to drop down. So I'm going to drop it down, but I'm going to grab it like this. And I'm going to try to turn it, right, to rotate it in there. Now, if you don't know how to rotate stuff, which I can't remember right at the moment because my brain is freezing on me, it's C and B. There we go. I thought it was. All right. C and B allows you to rotate stuff, and I'm going to back it up. So it's pretty close to my shelter here because I'm not really going to do much on this side because it's where the mountain is. But I'm going to try to rotate it enough where it's going to be nice and flat. And then I can go ahead and utilize it. I want to watch out that it doesn't get stuck in the ground. I'll say something like that. I feel like that's pretty rock solid. Pretty flat. All right, let's go for it. Now, you hold down F to unlock it. Oh, something's blocking it. Hold on. Oh, it might be this ground terrain. We might have to do it outside the ground terrain. That's exactly it. All right, so it's too near the landing zone. So we have to go ahead and put it out here a little bit. Oh, well, that's a little angled. Hold on. Let's go out here and, oops. Hold down Control over here, and then gotta really flatten this out. You definitely want to take the extra time to flatten this out big time. And I suggest to put it close to where your starter shelter is so that you have lots of space. There we go. Lots of space there. And then I'm going to run to the side, the angle which I want to grab it from. And again, I made this mistake on my first playthrough as well. I put it in there and it was on an angle because I didn't realize that was a silhouette of the object it was going to put down, right? That's actually a silhouette of it. So be careful with that. I think we can probably sneak it right on the edge here. Let's try. That looks really killer in 4K, everybody. All right. So we placed this strange object on the surface of Sylvia. Now, I just realized why they want you to be on the ground, because a whole bunch of this stuff is going to be in the ground. And you will need to kind of shape it out of there. There we go. And you can see that some of it has come in over here by where my base is. But now that I have my drill bit, I can actually get that in there. I forgot about that extra debris and stuff that's there. But that's okay. We can shape that back in. And we're good. Oh, actually, that's not level. There we go. Get this level with the rest of my base. Put that in there. And we can always fill these holes back in again as we go. And then we also want to try to get our tether reconnected to our other tether that's around on the other side. Let's try that. There we go. And then we got more debris and stuff we can get there. But this actually is for our little snail friends. Our xenobiology lab. This is the last update they did. Oh, really, really cool, everybody. I love the one that waves in the little thing. They all do little different things. We're going to unlock all of those as well, everybody. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Now, I actually haven't unlocked them all yet. I haven't got around to it yet, but maybe in this playthrough. I always say that, but then, you know, oh, shiny new game, and I get distracted. Ooh, shiny. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and unlock our next table here. Now, again, you want to get going on your tables pretty quickly. Just collect a bunch of resin and keep your stuff a-rocking. Let's put this one way out here. And if you notice that I build my base in kind of like a circular thing, this way I can go and, you know, grab something here and put it there, and grab this and put it there, and just kind of do it in a circular fashion. And I leave lots of room for later when I'm bringing my vehicles in and out. You can always redo your whole base, which I end up doing in just about every game. I'll redo my base and then redo it some more and so on and so forth. All right, we got some research going. Let's go ahead and check out our quests over here. So strange object, place and activate the strange object on Sylvia. We're going to get some power cells. And there we go. And we're going to put these power cells up here somewhere. Let's say right there, so that could be used in our research. All right, what are we doing now? Install an auctionator in the xenobiology lab on Sylvia. All right, so we got to go ahead and make an auctionator. Let's go up here and look at what it takes to make an auctionator. Actually, I should take that wind power off of me because I'm not really using it right now. And use it for keeping my batteries full and my base running. And you can, by the way you can tell whether you're at a surplus or a deficit of power is just look at your batteries. They'll help you a lot on doing that. And again, let me catch up here a little bit on chat. Okay, bedtime. Thank you, Shamrock. Thanks for hanging out. Kiz, have you played Days Gone yet? Days Gone is another zombie game with a story. Is that one that was suggested? I think I put in for a code for that one. I can't remember. If you didn't suggest it, go in and suggest it on my Discord. So I'll remember. And I'll look and see if I did. If you don't have to redo your base in the game at least once, you're not doing it right. Exactly. You're exactly correct. And for being correct, I'm going to give everybody 1,000 Kiz Caps in the chat. You're absolutely correct. Whether you're playing Astroneer or Satisfactory or whatever you're playing, absolutely, that means that you're not progressing as a builder. You should always be rethinking your base and trying to make it more optimized and better over time. Look at this, debris. We got debris right there that's why they don't want you to put it too close to your thing here. Put that debris out of there. Letting that back out. All right, more questing. What were we doing? I've already forgotten what the heck I was doing. Installing an auctionator. That's what we're doing. All right, now I think it automatically opens your auctionator in the very beginning. Yes, it does. So we don't have to unlock that. We need aluminum and ceramic. And guess what we got sitting right over here? We got aluminum and we got some ceramic, which we've already converted. So it's super easy. Oh, that the thing, this was over here. I didn't know. I didn't realize I put that actually on my smelting furnace. That's funny. Luckily, you cannot smelt that. which is good. All right, in the medium printer here, we need to go in and we need to make ourselves something, right? Well, I've already forgot what it was. No, it's the small printer, and it was a auctionator. There it is. Very rarely do I make auctionators, by the way. Very rarely do I make. I only make them when they say make them. Other than that, I rarely do. So I suggest everybody, when you put that down, don't put it as close as I did to my base, because I forgot that it does the that it does all that junk around it as well. That salvage. All right, so we'll go ahead and get our auctionator here, and we'll go ahead and put it out. So I should have put it probably like from the distance that I have it now. I should have probably put it an additional same distance again. So there we go. All right, auctionator up and running. By the way, you can hold shift click on that, and it actually went into my backpack as a debris thing. Right, a little debris basket. You can do that on a lot of the smaller stuff. Then you can take that debris and you can convert it into salvage, which is cool. All right, we got that going. And again, we want to keep all of our quests going here. So now we've got 250 extra points there. Very nice. And we got to gain 200 more bytes, which we did as well. So we got that. We got 500 bytes for getting 200 bytes, which is nice. Provide power to the Xeno Lab on Sylvia. Well, that ought to be really super easy, considering it's sitting right next to my thing here, right? Now, one of the ways that I like to add power, everybody, is to use small generators. Now, they have extenders, but the extenders are typically going in a single direction only, and I like my power to be bi-directional. So typically, I will use these. Now, the other advantage of using these is the fact that at any given time, if I need more power, I can go ahead and put some stuff in there, right? So if I need some more power here, grab some organic, put that power on there, and there we go. I love that song. All right, there we go. And again, those are our Xenos that we're going to try to pick up as we go along. We're also going to try to keep our base quest going. So another 250 research there. Very nice. Oh, there we go. And then use the data log to activate the Xenos tracker. We'll get into all the Xeno stuff later. We want to go ahead and get into this stuff. Find and use some research samples. Let's go do that one. That was real easy. We can just run right out here because we have a nice little forest nearby. Oh, we should go where our tether was. There was a ton of them spawning that way. Right out here. Yeah, look at them all respawn. These actually respawn fairly quickly. You can use these for research. Big time. Right over here to get this quest done. You can also put them in the research thing. I don't put them in there, even though they're worth more research if you put them in there. I don't do them manually. But actually, later on, you'll see me do them automatically through automation. Because this game has amazing automation, everybody. They did an incredibly great job on their automation as well. So not only is it a great game, I love the graphics, I love the mechanics of the game, their automation is awesome, and I just know, because I know that everything they've ever added to the game was awesome, I just know that Rails update's going to be awesome. But again, we're going to take our time, enjoy the journey, everybody. When you're playing a game, make sure to enjoy the journey. Now, we went and we got that done. So, again, more quests to turn in. And I just turn them in one at a time. We're going to get some tethers from that. All right, we'll use them up. We'll have some fun with those. What else we got? We want to make a trailer. We got to make a buggy eventually. That's actually unlock in Exo Research Unit. All right, we'll work on buggies. Now, look at this one, everybody. This one is what you really want. The QRTG. Lithium's on another planet. Advanced Explorer Kit. Ooh, that's going to give us a QRTG as well. That's probably the easier way to get a QRTG than to actually make the ship. But we're going to need the ship anyway, because we're going to need to get tungsten eventually. Let's go ahead and work on our tractor and trailer first. Once you get the small vehicle, everybody, I feel like it's a huge leap forward in the game. Let's see. Where is our small vehicle? I thought it's in the small one, right? Where are you hiding, little small vehicle? Now, I've played this game a bunch of times, and I can tell you, they like to move stuff around, and I get totally lost as to where everything's at. Still, even though I've played it for a crazy time. All right, so we're going to unlock the trailer and the tractor. The tractor is actually my favorite vehicle in the early game. And the reason why is because the tractor is an auctionator. It's actually one of these built into that tractor. So you don't even need to make the auctionator. You can just make the tractor and use that. And then once you do that, you're no longer tied to your base. You don't have to use tethers or nothing. You can go around and collect tons and tons of resources. Let's get that going. Right now, let's do it. Let's get our little tractor fired up. There he is. We need 2 aluminum. So luckily, we did collect some aluminum over here. And I can just put it in my backpack, by the way, and then it automatically grabs it from my backpack, and we'll make ourselves a tractor. Very nice. Now, to make it go a little bit faster, we'll go ahead and put this right here. And not only be able to still power that, but also it's going to power over here. There we go. There's our tractor. I love the tractor, everybody. There we go. Tractor going. Now, one of the cool things you can do is take your little small turbine, put that right in there, and notice the tractor. Oh, a little bit over. There we go. Notice the tractor is now powering up with those little yellow lights. Got that done. What else we got? Let's see. We're going to get a trailer from that. So there's no reason for me to make a trailer, though I typically unlock the trailer as well, because you're going to want to make multiple trailers, not just the one. So we're going to get that going. Now, I can't remember if the trailer actually unlocks the recipe. Maybe I could have not unlocked it. And then it might have unlocked the recipe when we got the trailer. I forget if it gives you the recipe or not. Anybody who remembers in the chat, let me know. I forget. I forget what it does. But we can actually look and see at the finished quest. Yes, see, we would have got the schematic for the trailer if we had not already unlocked it. So that was a bit of a waste. Because I usually do that in the past. My previous playthroughs before we had quests. And now that we have quests, you don't want to unlock that stuff too early. And I do it sometimes like I just did. But that's okay. We'll get plenty of research. All right. Print an auto arm. And unlock an EXO research and aid unit. Now, there is actually EXO research going on right now during this event. Unlock and print a packager. We can do that. We know where some graphite is. Let's go with arm yourself first. Or no, we want to go ahead and work on our QRTG. So let's go to our Explorer kit. Let's get that going. So we want to unlock the oxygen tank. That's a real useful one. Let's go ahead and go over here to our backpack. And let's try to remember where that oxygen tank is. Here it is right here. All right, oxygen tank. Now we need some glass. That's one of the things we haven't got going yet. But we'll go ahead and unlock that. We got to unlock some power cells. As well. Now, we don't need to make the thing. We just need to unlock it. Right? So, power cells. So, let's unlock our power cells. Where are you hiding power cells? I think down here. Oh, there's our glow sticks. Let's unlock those. God, I forget where it is. There it is. Power cells. So, we need 800 research to do that one. By the way, we can also go in here. I don't have to look in here. I can look in here as well. So I can remember what I'm working on. Dynamite and power cells. So dynamite. I think dynamite's actually fairly expensive to do. But let's go ahead and see. Or dynamite. Yeah, that's $37.50. Oh, I forgot that one's so expensive. I just thought of it. All right, well, we got to unlock some of this stuff anyway. We should definitely switch from that one because that's a lot of research out of that one. And go back to our other mission. Because we're not going to have enough to unlock that dynamite. But later on, we'll get our second QRTG when we have enough. So let's go ahead and untrack that one for now. And then let's go back to the auto arm. Over here. And let's go ahead and unlock that one, which is in the small printer. Right here. So we need 1,500 for the auto arm. All right, let's go do that. Now, I could get that research, everybody. I can do it very easily, literally by walking over here and grabbing it out of here. But you know what's even cooler is instead of running over there and running tethers and all of that, and we'll do that battle here in just a second, I can go ahead and I need to make a generator as well. Let's go ahead and make a generator, and you'll see why here in a second. Right here. Now, just in case we don't have any wind power, we want to have our generator here on the front so we can go ahead and power our vehicle. Now, it automatically turns on, but I would turn it off right away because otherwise it's just wasting your resources there. But now that we have our vehicle, we can literally just drive around. And they've done vehicles right. Oh, God. No, God, Kismet, no. No, not like this. Not like this, Kismet. No, not like this, bro. Not like this. No, no, no. Oh, okay. There we go. As usual, Kismet falling down a random spot there. But watch this. We can get out of here. Just got to keep working it. All right, we got to work that terrain a little bit. Now, again, you can't save your vehicle. You can just go ahead and do down the terrain here, flatten the terrain out a little bit. Also, if you flip your vehicle, you can hit F to flip it back again, which we did. And there we go, made our way back out again. Standard Kismet failed there. There's some scrap in there, too, I just noticed. All right, so now what we can do is we can take our vehicle. We can just kind of walk it over this way, and we're free to roam the world. Now, what you want to do is look for these ones right here that have that kind of round part there. There's going to be a bunch of them in here. And so we're going to track one down and grab it real quick. Now, while you're in here, be looking for any goodies that you can find. I highly recommend doing this, by the way. If you have looked at this already and you already kind of got the good stuff out of there and it's just kind of random scrap there, is to do something like this. And that tells me that I've already basically searched that and got those resources. Now, here's one right here. Here's a research item. We can put that on the back of our vehicle and haul that on out of here way faster than we could if we were actually carrying it, like you saw me carrying one earlier. Much easier to just go ahead and run your way out of there. And drive this right back to our base. Like so. All right, very nice. And then we'll put our research in there. Now, this one right here, if you go ahead and look at it in here, is 460. And we need about 1,500, right? That's what we're trying to unlock our auto arm here. So that means we're going to need 2 more of those. And so we'll go ahead and also get this over here to set up our trailer, which is aluminum and compound. We're probably going to need more aluminum. But let's go ahead and put aluminum in there. And I think we're going to need more compound too. Yeah, more compound as well. Let's put these tethers down for right now. Don't need those. But we did see some compound down below. Now, the reason why I built my ramp the way I did over here on this other side is so I can also take my vehicle and drive it right over here. And that's right. Whoa! Down we go into the depths of the planet to get ourselves some loot. There we go. All right. Now, one of the things you can do later on is you can actually get a drill bit that goes on your vehicle, which is cool. And also a thing called the paver, which is one of my other favorite things in the game, where you can literally do what I'm doing right now, but with your vehicle. So you don't have to do it manually like this, where I'm doing this. Oh, God, look, I ran out of power. But no worries. If I go back over here, because I have my generator and some wind power, which works underground, it'll actually charge me back up again while I'm driving over here to get to this compound. There we go. Now I try to remove the danger first. And again, we'll do those battles here in just a second, everybody. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a little compound so we can get this stuff going while we do a battle. Now, sometimes the things don't disappear. See that? It doesn't disappear. Nothing I can do about it, everybody. I guess I can come in with some dynamite and blow it up. Wonder if that would work. Now, even though I ran out of power because of my boost mod, it's still working. It still shapes even if you run out of power. See, even if, like, even my vehicle, like, is not providing me enough power, it still shapes. Eventually, my vehicle will power me up, especially if I do like that. It'll send me some excess power. So I typically keep that thing on my vehicle when I'm using my vehicle. And when I'm not using my vehicle, I typically will keep it on my character. until we unlock our QRTG here, which we'll try to do here in a moment. And so up out of the terrain, up out of the planet we go. Now, you can also get research stuff down there. But what I wanted to do is just go ahead, bring all of this up here, so I can go ahead and get myself another trailer. There we go. Now, we definitely need more aluminum and stuff, so while that's making us another trailer, let's do a battle. To battle! Let me catch up here. My roommate was playing Days Gone on PS4, watched a little bit of it, and said, we really wish they would add a feature from Days Gone to 7 Days to Die. Why does everything have to be 7 days? I said, because I get ideas from other games and then try to add them. That's very true. That's a good idea, Unforgiven. That's a very good idea. Very, very smart idea. All right, let's go ahead and put this, get this battle going. There we go, brain. Let's get this battle going. Let's get it rocking. Oh, no. I don't know. Looking a little iffy right now. Gotta get rid of those big guys. They still got way more enemies than us. All right, we got rid of the big guys. That's good. Now we're starting to pick them off. Taking out those range units. Take them out before they take you out. Oh, that was a fairly close one, everybody. Fairly close one. All right, nice. Open the cabin chest. Give you guys some love. Takish Steel getting some love there. And Rek coming in as our MVP. Nice job. Again, try to put down as many units as you can, everybody. The more units put down, the more epic wins that we're going to get. And again, we're going to extend the stream for an extra 2 hours today because we did run behind because of lightning storm. I want to get my maximum time in Astroneer, as well as I want to get you guys tons of battles, and I want to also get you guys tons of races as well. We'll get all that in, and we want to play some Lumberjack Simulator. We want to make sure we get it all. We want to get all of that in. We got an action-packed week, everybody. We got tons and tons of stuff going here on the stream. Let's go. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to do another marbles race. You got exactly 1 minute to put your marbles on the table. Put your marbles on the table. Put your marbles on the table. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Right over here. All right. And wait, while you guys are doing that, hold on. I'm going to take a quick AFK. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's go. Perfect timing. Let's go. Down we go into the Frozen's wastes here. Look at this giant mountain. And then up we go again. All right. Oh, Shamrock, first one to drop down. Another big's going in, though. Turk Smashy right now currently has the record for this track. Let's see if anybody's going to beat his record. Oh, look at that. Netflix, another big just sliding by there like that obstacle was nothing. Getting down here, getting it going on. Kind of be cool if you could hold down Control Spacebar or Shift Spacebar and go down. I sent that suggestion in, but I, for some reason, can't get in the suggestion area of Marbles on Stream. I got to figure out why that's not working later on. Right now, I'm just worried about our race here. But he's looking good so far. We haven't lost anybody. Netflix trying to take that record. He's trying to get that record from Turk Smashy. All right. For a second there, I thought I was falling to my doom there. When I was coming down that ramp, look, I was falling down in there. Oh, Mastermind Gaming trying to get up there in the front. Oh, there's a whole breakup right here. Everybody's stuck. Just kind of increasing that lead by Netflix. He's over here doing his thing. Whoa, he's coming back around again. What the? How'd you end up coming back? Oh, you went to the... What the? Wait a minute. How'd he get back over there? I think he got hit and got knocked up over there. I missed it. I think he got hit by one of these, ended back up there, and then came back down around again. Oh, there goes somebody. Netflix again. It knocked you up a second time. Oh, but you're not going to survive that one, Netflix. Again, everybody, it's always anybody's thing. It's anybody's thing here. Netflix was dominating and got knocked. F's in the chat, everybody. And when we lose, peeps, I want to see some F's in the chat. That was awesome, though. Hey, man, if you're going to go out, then go out in a spectacular fashion, man. That was pretty spectacular there. All right, now Shamrock taking that lead. Oh, man, look at that edge. Look at that edge, riding that dangerous edge there through the snowflake there. Everybody else still just trying to get out of that trap area there. All right, go for it, Shamrock. You got this, bro. Turk Smashy still just absolutely, what an amazing run for Turk Smashy in the past there. Again, that's the record holder. That's not someone actually in the thing right now. Oh no, ran into the obstacle. Let's see if he gets out of it before everybody catches up. It does eventually go away. Oh, man. Oh, another Biggs. Oh, no. Oh, F's in the chat for another Biggs as well. We lost some more peeps. Oh, Akia just sneaking by when at the second it went away. Oh, that was really lucky. Akia with a super luck right there. Just happens to disappear. Hasn't won yet, though. Unforgiven coming in. Jay coming in. Oh, who was it? Who took it? Akia, number 1. Unforgiven, number 2. And Jay, number 3. That was a battle right there, but that was a battle just to get to the end. We lost a few peeps, though. We lost a few peeps. We don't want to lose anybody, but hey, it's all part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun. I fall off all the time. It's fun. All right, Steel, you got this, bro. Hurry up. You got 1 minute. That fire's coming in. It's going to wipe you out. Oh, boom. And he made it to the end. Very nice. All right. All right. We're going to do one more race here. Let's go. Get this going on. Right over here. All right. Join. Go exclamation play in the chat, everybody. We'll come back to that in about 20 or so minutes. Okay, let's get our other trailer going here, everybody. And again, this is an awesome game. If you are just tuning in, everybody, this is a game called Astroneer. Amazing, amazing game. I highly recommend hitting that follow button, hanging out. We're going to be playing tons of Astroneer. We're going to play it every Tuesday until we unlock it all and we get all of our rails going and all that fun stuff rocking and rolling. We brought a bunch more compound up as well. So we got that nicely stocked and ready to rock. Right over there. Very nice. Oh, and we got some carbon in there, too. We can definitely use some of that later on. We need to get some more research. Now we got 2 of them. We probably want to get 1 more because you have a maximum of 3. We have some compound now, but we don't have any aluminum. Well, it just so happens that we can just go ahead and take our vehicle here. And we can just go right down in there. Now, we don't actually want to do that yet because what we want to do is we want to get some things that go on the back of there. To get that going first. This way we can go ahead and bring more stuff back. So I'm going to go ahead and switch this off of here. And we're going to try to get the medium storage right here. Now, again, like I say, notice how I'm out of resin. You're constantly running out of resin in this game. Now, one of the things we can do is we can use our centrifuge over here. And we can take our soil that we collected, put it right up here. It's going to go ahead and put it in that machine. And then we can go ahead and tell it to make us some resin. Just like that. I'll take my canister back. Now, another smart thing that you can do on your canisters here is make a bunch of canisters and keep them handy. So if you do want to make more of a certain thing, you can. Second, I find my canister. There we go. And we'll use our other resin here for another canister. And then what we can do is just kind of randomly run off. Now, what happens when I'm doing like a playthrough, everybody, is eventually like entire mountains are removed and stuff because I'll just go in and just take out all the dirt. Like this. I'm also getting some resources for this, but I'll literally just go in here and grab this just for the dirt. Not even for the stuff, just the dirt itself. And again, even if you're out of power, by the way, you can still collect it, just collect slower. Knocking all the trees down. Now, trees and rocks eventually go away. Oh, there's some resin there, too. Oh, we're good. I mean, I was in the zone there. Sometimes you get in the zone, you're all flattening stuff out and all of that. And then you realize that all your canisters are already full. I do it all the time. I just get in the zone. I just love the shaping. It's really, really fun. All right, here we go right here. We're going to grab this resin out of here so we can make some more. And then we're going to put another soil canister. Now it's going to fill all the way up, everybody. What it's going to do is go ahead and make 8 of them instead of just the few that we made. And, of course, the next thing we also want to do is we want to make some so that we can make more over there as well. So I'm going to go ahead and make 2 of these. So I'm going to use the resin that I just got to make some of the platforms so I can make more resin easier. And, of course, these platforms get bigger and bigger, right? You have one that does 8, another one that does 32, and then you have canisters with a hold like 100, and then eventually 400 canisters as well. You can carry a lot. Now, we need a little bit more of a power boost over here, so let's go ahead and, again, boost our power right over there, enough so we can keep our centrifuge running. And also our thing here. Now, if we're really fast, we can get this over here in time, undo it before it comes out of there, flatten it out, and then all of these are going to drop onto there. How do I know? Well, because I know, because I've played this game a lot. And you're like, well, Kismet, why is it not going to drop on these 2? That's because it prioritizes those over the other one. Now, normally, actually, it goes to the right. Right here. If we go ahead and we run some, it'll actually go to the right. How do I know? Because there's an arrow right there on the front. See that arrow pointing toward me right here? That arrow is saying that this is the front, and if I run it, if there's nothing on there, it's going to automatically default to the right. Now, why is that important? Well, later on when you're doing your automation and all of that stuff, that's really important to know which way it's going to drop and which way then you can grab it with your auto arm and do some other stuff with it. We've got to still make that auto arm, too. We've got to get that going. You get the general idea. All right, let's go ahead and make another one over here. And we got to get some more research for our auto arm. That's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to get more resin done so we can get more canisters, so we can get more stuff. Let's get all this other stuff off of me here. Over here, and we can run more resin. There we go. Okay, so now that we have more resin, here's another thing that you can do. Oh, actually, let's just do it this way. What we'll do is we'll take the printer and we'll just put it right here, like this, and then I can just tell it to loop, right? Make as many as you can, go. And so it'll make that one, and then it'll grab 2 more, and then make that, and then 2 more, and grab that, 2 more, and you get the general idea. We're going to go ahead and grab this one, and this one's going to go on our vehicle. Now, the first place I would put it, everybody, is actually on the front of the vehicle. I would take this and put it right there. If you've never done that before, it is incredibly useful because now you just turn 2 slots into 8 slots. That's very, very useful on the front of your vehicle. And now we've got 2 more here, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then we'll do this. And that's probably good enough for now. Now we need to go get some more aluminum. So let's go do that. And I just drive it like full speed, everybody. Just because I'm crazy. All right, there we go. Good enough. Now, right down here, if we roll ourselves down to this lower level, we can see we've got some more. And again, if we roll over, wait a second, the tooltip will pop up and say, hey, that's zinc. But that's not what you're looking for, right? You're looking for the stuff that looks like coins. It stacks like coins. Now, we also remember that there was some up here behind us. You can barely see it here in there because it's so dark there. It's actually in the ceiling. But what I can do is I can work my way back up here. And this kind of cut out the sides here and grab it this way. We can also see that there's a whole nother level over here that we didn't even see, right? This is another level up above the other level that we went down. So we're like 2 levels down, 3 levels down. We're way down there. And there's a whole nother level up here. And this is something I was talking about earlier that sometimes happens is you dig down further than you need, right? Now we're only that far down. Because what happens is you run into a solid mountain of soil. And that's why sometimes it's good to go splunking in some of the caves so you can find the first level of where you're at. But now we kind of found this level here, and we can go ahead and work this out a little bit. Like this, and I'll go ahead and get a little bit away from my tethers because I see that there's some more zinc over here. So I want to go ahead and just kind of open up that zinc a little bit so I can see that. And then also kind of flatten out a little bit on the side here so I know where my side level is. Let's go this way. And a bunch of resin in there as well. Oh, man. What a great start. This is a great start to the game, everybody. Just a bunch of all the, resources that we're looking for nearby. Man, that is a lot of resin. Holy mackerel. We just hit the resin jackpot. Okay, and again, this is a whole nother level that we want to be at right here. Now, sometimes what happens is you end up like in a cave like this. I'm just going to drill my way through and see if it's open on the other side. Yep, something open on the other side there. And again, see, this is really the first level you come down. Oh, and we found the other thing that we're looking for over there as well. We'll come back for that. Man, another excellent find. What do we got back behind here? Behind our ramp. And not much in there, but we did find a thing that we were looking for. Let's get back over here, and let's go drop off this loot. We got tons of loot. So I don't necessarily have to go this far down. This is actually a little too far. It felt too far when I first did it. But now we can go ahead and just say, you know what? Let's just go ahead and bring our vehicle up. Now, this takes a bit of practice, everybody, especially turning around in such a small spot. Because the vehicle has a tendency to, like, slide or drift when you're doing it. Well, let's go ahead and head our way back up here. And then we'll stop right about here. Now, your vehicle will start to back roll if you're too steep on your stuff here. And so you got to watch out for that. But we want to find out what level the rest of this is at. And just kind of bring it forward as well. So we'll just say, we'll take a shot at that. Let's see. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's go with that. And then what I'm going to do is just basically backtrack from here. Take out a little bit of this ceiling as well. Notice I can still do it, even though I don't have any power and you guys can't see what the heck I'm doing. You can still shape it if you know you can. There we go. Get our power back on again. And so what I'm doing now is I'm creating a little side ramp. A little side area of my ramp area here. This is a little bit more tricky because you got to like work with the side angle. But we're going to go ahead and get this going like this. Now, another thing that we can do, everybody, is we can go ahead and get our vehicle here, which is backsliding. And get our vehicle up out of there. There we go. Come on, you got this. Get our vehicle out of there. Park it over here on the side. And then just say, you know what? Come on. There we go. And just say, you know what? We're really not ready for that lower level there. We don't really need to go down that far. We can just go ahead and say, you know what? This is the level where we want our thing to stop. And then we can just go from there. We'll just shape this out a little bit. And we might want to lower this a little bit because we can see that our level goes down right there. Kind of like this. Oh, and I can see there's a bunch of resources down in there as well. Now, if it doesn't have a whole lot of that thing that you're looking for, which we're looking for this aluminum right here, I find that there's always like a better node somewhere else, a more dense node, than just trying to get these onesie twosies that I'm getting right there. Right? Let's angle this a little bit more and get this going across here like this. And maybe a little something like that. Again, just trying to make it where we don't fall into those lower levels. And then there we go. Got some zinc there at this level. And then we really want to go the other way because that's going to have some of our resources. Let's grab this as well. Let's get this out of here. Man, tons of resin right here too. Really lucky spot there. Now, what we can do is go ahead and put these storages in here and put all this stuff on the storages. So we can go ahead and get a lot more resources than we did the first time we came down. And over there. And over here. And there we go. So now we can go ahead and take our tractor and head along this little path that we made here. Watch out for the boom booms. Boom, 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 boom. I love that animation, everybody. I think that animation is awesome. The way those things explode. Don't be too close to them when you make them go boom. Now what we want to do is we want to get over here. And I'm going to try to start a little ramp from that side. Holding down control again. Again, control is your win in this game. I keep running out of power. Don't worry, eventually we'll get a QRTG, so we're not running out of power every single time. But we just run back over here. Turn our generator on. Now, this is a good time to put your generator on your character. And the reason why you want to put it on your character is so that you can just hit C. Or if you have it in the other slot, the right slot, hit V. And you can just turn that power on anytime you want. But we're just going to go ahead and roll this right up. Like that, shape that out, back on the vehicle. Off we go. And this is the other thing we're looking for. This is quartz. Whoa, someone shoot at me. Bad guy. Boom. Now that's how you kill the bad guys, everybody. There is no ray guns. There's no, like, space battles or any of that kind of stuff. If you want something like that, No Man's Sky, try that one. But this game, you basically fight the environment. You fight all the evil plants and stuff that are trying to kill you. Okay, and let's go ahead and get there's a ton of quartz in here too. Let's go to town. Now, another smart thing to do is to bring my vehicle a little bit closer so that when that wind thing is running, it's also boosting me. Get this right up here into here. And then we'll just keep on getting us some quartz. And you want to try to get all these basic resources in the beginning. Because they're going to help. Oh my goodness. Look at that node there. But Kismet, you're dropping resources. Oh yeah. All right, we got a couple. Now, the cool thing is I can also put these on the front. And notice that I didn't run out of power because I used my canister to help me get a bunch of those. And put this back in here. Now, we still don't have the thing that we're looking for because, again, my law of gaming is if you're looking for something, you can't find it most of the time. At least I find that is a thing. Let's see. These are all just seeds. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to find ourselves some more of those coin-looking things. We got to watch out that we don't end up going down in that lower level, so we'll just shape this in. Like so. And then let's just go ahead and look around. Now, you can very easily get lost in the game. Keep that in mind, but now you got your radar to help you get back. So if you do lose your way, you go to your compass here, and you can see that your car is back this way, because you can see it there in the center. Now, I typically like to get a little lost sometimes. I find that fun. Oh, we're going to need more power. Hit C to turn our generator on. Now, we don't have any organic. We could definitely use some organic here as well. Hold on, let's put some of this stuff back in here. Like that. Oh, wait, we got two aluminum. Oh, we have enough aluminum? All right, hold on, we got enough. Set on out of here. I thought I only had one, but apparently I have two. This is one of the hardest things, is turning your vehicle around the opposite direction. Later on, when you see how you start using the drill bit and the paver, I'll actually make turnarounds. I'll make like a little turnaround thing to help me go in the opposite direction. All right, we got our stuff. We are fully loaded with loot. And we are up and out of here. Now, of course, you get medium-sized vehicles and large vehicles later. So you're just extracting crazy tons of stuff. Did you know this game's also multiplayer? That's right. Up to 8 people can play at the same time. Now, because we have this, we can simply just take this off, set it, say, off to the side there, and then just go ahead and let that run. And I love it when it just grabs it all off of there. It just makes my job a little bit easier. Now I can go ahead and put that on there. Or what I can do is save some of this, because you do need these for beacons, and put this stuff over there as well. Now, resin does not go in the forge, so we'll take that out. And then over here, same thing. We can take this off, put this on here. Or actually, hold on. We'll do this. Take this, put this over here, put that over there, and now it's going to make me even more of these little medium things that I can use on my base. Medium, over there. All right, and then we'll put this over here. And again, you notice this one over here, this is just solely to hold my resources now. And we're definitely going to need some more power boosting. Let's take our power thing off of us here. Also, a good idea when you do go underground, especially on planets that don't have a lot of organic, to have a few extra organic on there, like that. And then we'll also go ahead and grab some of this and use our stuff over here. Now, later on, by the way, you don't have to keep manually feeding all of that. You can add solar and wind power and all of that stuff. But we're going to let that run. We're going to go ahead and get some more of this off of us. How are we doing on time? Oh, man, we're running out of time here. Running out of time. So let's see if we can at least get this quest done. And then we're going to run some battles here in about 4 minutes. And we're trying to print an auto arm. That's what I was trying to do. Let's get back to that. Where did my small printer go? Over here. Let's see. Small arm. Oh, wait. We needed the research. We need to get our research. We're at 636. That's why we were doing all of this, so that we could make another trailer. Aha. Now I remember. Trailer. All right. We want to make another trailer. So we needed some aluminum, and we needed some compound. Put that over there. Compound up there. Aluminum done. And now we have our aluminum for our tractor. Again, that was like 20 minutes ago I was doing that. I had already forgotten. That's what I was doing. I need to find that other raw laterite, put that over there so to get that done. It's doing a bunch of glass for us as well. And now that we have our glass going, we can go ahead and finally make ourselves a nice little oxygen tank to extend our oxygen even longer. You can put multiple oxygen tanks on you, by the way, if you really want to just like run wild and like do a bunch of searching. Just put a bunch of oxygen tanks on you, run around, tag all the stuff, put all your beacons down, do all that. You don't have to worry about oxygen as much. Later on, you get a little mini oxygenator that you can run infinitely if you have the right stuff to make it happen. Again, just lots of medium storages here. Just go to town on these things. and you can start to organize this giant mess that you have going. One more trailer here. Let's get that going. Again, you can have the tractor with 3 trailers, maximum behind it. Looked like I accidentally, like, shaped that or something. There we go. All right, now we can go ahead and get on our tractor again, along with our trailer. And we're going to head out to the forest for our last little piece of the puzzle here, after all that work, which is more research. Now, I could also package the research, which is also a great thing to do. I have done that in previous playthroughs, where I've gone and packaged the research, and you can get even more of them. But we're just going to go ahead and drive over the top of this stuff. We got this. And I like to drive kind of up on the hills so I can get a good bird's eye view of what's around there. I see one over to the left. All right, let's try that. Ah, a lot of rocks in my way. Oh, there's some ammonium, too. Oh, now we're talking. All right, these rocks are in my way, so I'm going to go ahead and just kind of shape under these rocks so they go away. And right there's some ammonium. We're going to get that going on here in a second. Let's go ahead and fire up our generator. And then let's go ahead and flatten this out a little bit, holding down control. And we're going to run a spot right to where our ammonium is. Nice. And we got our first bit of ammonium in this playthrough. Nice. Hey, Ghost, thank you very much. Ghost Agent coming in, showing some love. Holy mackerel. Now that is a nuke, everybody. A good friend of mine, Dr. Gluon, coming in. Hey, thank you so much for the love. One of my favorite streamers, everybody. A person I've actually met in real life as well. Super nice guy. I knew him before he was the big and all-powerful Oz that he is now. Big streamer now, everybody. Big streamer. But I knew him before then, and I knew he was going to be amazingly talented. I have rated him before when he was a small streamer, now a much larger streamer than me, obviously. But, hey, you know what? What goes around comes around, everybody. Showing that love. Feel free to come on in. If you're a fan of Dr. Gluon, you are a friend of mine. Come on in, hang out. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. We're having lots of fun playing some Astroneer. Make sure to hit that follow button. Show the stream some love. We're closing in on 25,000 followers, everybody. So if everybody right now hits that follow in the chat, we're going to get pretty close. Let's go. And thanks for coming in. Again, one of my favorite streamers, everybody. Super entertaining, super nice guy. If you have not discovered the wonderful, all the peeps here in my channel, have not discovered the wonderful Dr. Gluon, make sure to go over there, show him some love. Absolutely in his stream. We rated him the other day again as well. Appreciate you. How you been doing, man? You're probably all worn out after a long stream, I'm sure. I'm always like lurking in his channel all the time, everybody. He builds like really cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff in Minecraft. Does a lot of other games as well. A lot of building games like sim games. If you like that as well, go over there, especially the Sims as well. So go over there and show him lots of love. All right, there's the follows. Holy mackerel, lots of them. Cheese coming in. Mary, Strange, Little Bees, like your name. Cynical Moms. Well, hey, there you go. I don't blame you. I got 3 kids myself. I know how it goes. Smart Kiwi coming in. And Don, I appreciate everybody hitting that follow button. Get us one step closer. Now, this is one of my favorite games of all time, everybody. This is called Astroneer. An incredibly, incredibly great game. They just came out with a new update. And whenever they come out with a new update, I start a new playthrough. I played through the game 40 times, everybody. Easy 40 times. I absolutely love this game. It's the type of game that I don't play a lot on purpose because I love the game so much. I don't want to burn myself out on it. So I basically play it until we got to run through it a bunch of times, and then I wait for an update, and then we do another playthrough, and then I wait for an update, and we do another playthrough. Holy mackerel, look at all that ammonium. Yeah, oh my gosh, we hit the mother load of ammonium here. Again, if you don't know Dr. Gluon, go over there showing some love. He was playing Dragon Quest Builders 2. I never even heard of that game. I'll have to go check it out. I have 3 grown ones. Well, there you go, Cynical Mom. Mine are almost grown. I have my oldest daughter is 17 and my twins are 14. They're getting up there finally. I'm amazed I have a 17-year-old child. I'm still alive at this point. There we go. What's in the update? Trains, trains, and trains. More trains. We got rails going on up in here. We already took a little sneak peek by looking in the thing here. Super excited about it, everybody. This is one of the things that I've talked about in the stream a lot, where you could go ahead and bring your resources into your primary base without having to go and collect it all the time. So very much like another game that I play, which we're going to play tomorrow night, which is Satisfactory. You can go ahead and use your trains to go and automate collection of your resources and then bringing those resources to your primary base. Now, I would imagine, I haven't tried it yet, but we could go underground with our trains and get stuff underground as well, especially way deep down. I wonder if you could run a train. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. No spoilers. But I wonder if you can run a train to the center of the planet. That would be super cool, because then you can get on your train, run to the center of the planet, and then teleport around, do whatever you need to do, and then you come back up again, right? That would be awesome. And again, I played this game for literally 1,000 hours almost. It's very, very fun. I like this game too. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely like this game. If you have not played Astroneer, by the way, 50% off right now on Steam. By the way, also on PlayStation, on Xbox, and now on Switch. Imagine if you're sitting there on the train, or you're waiting for your kids or your family or whatever, or you're on vacation somewhere where you don't want to be, or you have to, like, wait for somebody. You just pull out your Switch, play yourself some Astroneer. That's what I do. I bought it on Switch, and I'm not even playing. My kids played on Switch. Very, very fun. So there you go. You guys are lucky. Mine are bigger jerks now that they are older. Hey, no, believe me, they got an attitude. Mine are all the girls. They got some attitudes, and of course, some of them are like me, they're redheads. So not only are they feisty teenagers, but they're also redheads, and they get a little attitude, right? Yours made it to 30, 28, and 26. That's very impressive. I'm very impressed by that. There's a great commercial, everybody. I'm sure some of you have seen it, but if you haven't seen it, thank you also to Ghost Agent as well for that follow. Is the fact that the mom's going, okay, if this kid makes it to 10, it'll be a miracle, right? Because the kid's got like a bucket on their head and they're ramming it into the wall or whatever. And they're doing like silly stuff and, falling off stuff and doing all of that. You worry about your kids when they're young. And then they're like 15 and they're like, man, if this child makes it to 18, it's going to be a miracle. It's something like that. And so all of a sudden, they're 18 and they're graduating from high school, and the parents are going, it's a miracle. It actually happened. It's a miracle this child made it that far, right? 1 girl, 2 boys, no reds, but Lord have mercy. Yes. Twins are actually, you'd think twins would be just twice as hard, but it's actually 10 times harder, because not only do I have my older daughter, and I was like trying to hold on to the twins go walking this way and the other one walks that way. I only got 2 arms. I can only grab so many. So I grab the twins first, and then I go, hey, where are you going? Come back here. Right when they start wandering off, because they're little babies at, 3, 4 years old, wandering around. You got to keep a close eye on them for sure. And in Stream Deck, what's that? My oldest is 11, and in Steam Deck, also on Steam Deck, that's right, Doug Gluin, that's right, the new Steam Deck, I was looking at that, that looks awesome, by the way. It's actually an actual PC as a game controller. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm kind of waiting for them to, iterate on that a little bit. I don't do that bleeding edge of technology anymore. I let other people test that stuff out. Now, if you didn't know, you have wandered into the MEGASTREAM, everybody. I do a lot of stuff at the same time. We play a bunch of things at the same time, maximizing your guys' enjoyment in the stream. Do you know that I'm playing Astroneer, but also I'm doing marbles on stream? I'm also playing Fallout Shelter, and I'm going to do a battle. Let's go. To battle! I'm the ultimate in multitasker. I am the OG gamer, everybody. I started gaming in the 70s. That means I've been gaming for 50 years. Just imagine how many hours in gaming I have. Tens of thousands of hours across just about every single game. Every single genre that you know about, I saw it when it came out first, including Fallout, Sims games like SimCity. I saw the original when it came out. I've been a graphic designer. Did you know that I've actually worked on the box art of a lot of famous franchises, including including the original Fallout 1. That's right. That's what graphic designers do. They make text and graphics, and I did all the box art and all the stuff that went inside. I did a bunch of artwork on that, and including a whole bunch of other games, and also t-shirts, billboards, you name it. Every type of design that you can do, I've done. I've had an incredible career. For 30 years, I've been a graphic designer, professional graphic designer, and I retired from that. Now what I do is I do this. I bring a little joy and positivity into the world, just like Dr. Gluon does. By the way, I used to call him by the wrong name, too, and no one corrected me. My mods didn't correct me. Dr. Gluon didn't correct me. You guys can feel free to correct me, because I'm not all there up there, everybody. Just so you know, I'm 52 years old, and I have a really bad sleep apnea where my memory is just the worst. And this stream is always going off the rails, so if you enjoy watching chaos and mayhem of things going off the rails all the time, you're also in the right spot. All right, and again, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders, super fun, free to play. Everybody can come and join us. Steel and Catify coming in there, getting that extra loot, and Akia is our MVP. All right, everybody. Now, we're going to come back to this in the daytime. I do stream twice a day at 1 p.m. and also at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do 2 streams a day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then on Saturday, of course, some 7 Days to Die. We're going to get into that at 10 p.m. Now, that's it for these battles for tonight. We're also going to do a Learn to Play here in a minute where we're going to actually try out Lumberjack Simulator. We'll check out that. I bet if I had another one, I'd be a twin, and I could not have done it. Yes, I had kids very late in life. I'm 52, everybody. My kids are still not grown up. They still got, see, when you get to a certain point with your kids, when they're little, they're just the most wonderful thing, even though, you're changing diapers and you're doing all that stuff. They're so sweet. They're so wonderful. They haven't got the attitude yet. And then they hit about 13, and then the attitude kicks in. But my kids are still sweet. Still wonderful. They're all on the honors roll and all of that because my wife is super smart. I'm a work hard, smart kind of person. I put a lot of hours in to make stuff work, where my wife and them, they just know stuff. They got it easy when it comes to learning, everybody. The rest of us have to learn the hard way, right? When you're in college and you're reading that same paragraph over and over and over. I don't understand. What are they talking about in this paragraph? And you're reading it over and over and over. And you're finally like, oh, okay. And then now you got to read the next paragraph and do it again, right? I call that work hard smart. For sure, for sure. Pong for the win. I was there when Pong dropped, by the way. I played the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the early 70s. That's right. I sure did. Way back in the day. I played Pirates when it dropped, X-Wing. I played all of those games, absolutely. I played on Atari. I had an original Atari. I've had an original Nintendo. I had all of that stuff as well, and I make no excuses for being a gamer, everybody. You always have those people kind of turn up their nose and say, oh, you're a gamer? I said, that's right, and I'm proud of it. Number one entertainment in the world right now, by the way, gaming. All right, so let's go ahead and get back to, we do a battle, and then we run some marbles. Now, if you have never played marbles before, everybody, all you have to do is go !play in the chat. I'm going to give you 60 seconds to get your marbles on the table, and then we're going to run a race, and we're going to see who wins. Let's go. And then we're going to see who wins the overall Grand Prix right now as well. So you got 50 seconds, !play, everybody in the chat. Come on, let's try to get as many marblers in there as we can. I know you guys can do it in the chat. Come on. I see you. There's like 400 people on my channel now. It's amazing. Go ahead and put !play in the chat, as many as we possibly can in the next 30 seconds. Let's see if we can we can beat our own record with the number of marblers in here. You're 51. Oh, you're just a spring chicken then. I just turned 52 in June. June 23rd is my birthday. Just turned 52 as well. It's funny, when I turned 50, I had this crazy idea that I was going to get a slip and slide for my kids. I got one of those really expensive slip and slides, with the bumpers on the side. And I was fine. I went down at about 50 times at 50 years old. But the 51st time I went down, I spun and I fell, and I actually tore the ligament in my shoulder. When you get older, everybody, you injure faster. You injure much faster. But again, I had my kids much later in life because, want to enjoy that youth, go party, do all that crazy stuff, go to the river, surf, and do all those fun things when you're young. Get all that stuff out of your system. So when you're older, you're not out there still hanging out with the teenagers at 50 years old. That's creepy. At least I think it's creepy. I don't know. Hey, to each their own, I guess. All right, now what we're doing here is we're doing marbles. So everybody here is running down the race. And we're trying to see who's going to be number one. Mr. Magala with a quick lead there. Caveman Mox has a record on this one. That's this one right here. That's the record holder. It's just kind of like a pace car or a pace marble. Oh, no. Oh, no. F's in the chat for Unforgiven. We've lost Unforgiven. He's out of there. GG's. As well. All right, let's see who it is. Mastermind just dominating right now. Mr. Magala also way up in the front here. Oh, we're getting close to the end. Can he catch up? Mr. Mastermind Game go for the high side. Trying to catch up. Oh, no, more F's in the chat. Steal. Dirt nap. Just took a dirt nap. Oh, no. Everybody else taking a dirt nap with him. Tons of F's in the chat, everybody. That was some big losses there. Mr. Magala again takes that number one. Hey, Elsa, coming in. You're number two. And we got Mastermind Gaming. Oh, no, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, we lost Elsa. What happened? No. We lost her. She fell. Oh, no. There goes Smart Kiwi. We're losing people left and right. Itchifer off the side, too. Oh, no. So many F's in the chat, everybody. So many F's. So many fails. I'm surprised I didn't fall off. I'm the worst, everybody. I got the worst RNG ever. Em still diligently making her way over. Come on, Ems, you got this. Come on, Cynical Moms. I believe in you. I believe you can make it. Let's hope you don't get knocked off in those pegs. Let's go. Hey, if you finish, I feel in these games, you win. Boom, there we go. Mr. Magala coming in. Number one, again, Mr. Mine, number two, Paul, number three. Let's see who our grand prize winner is. Let's see. Yeah, lots of F's in the chat there. And again, if you haven't already done so, please go ahead and hit that follow button. It does help out the stream tremendously. We're trying to close in on that 25,000 followers. Again, Dr. Gluon, it's great to see you, man. I won't be at TwitchCon this year, sadly. But one of these days we'll have to meet up again at TwitchCon. Very, very awesome. Every time I see a Fez, by the way, I always think of Dr. Glue. And I saw one in Fallout 76. And I go, oh, they got a free Fez in Fallout. So I had to get it. And in tribute to the awesome Dr. Glue. And again, congrats on your awesome success, man. I know you work really, really hard for it. As well. All right, Insfer coming in as our number three in our Grand Prix. Akia number two, and Mr. Magala taking that top spot. Man, he's a dominator when it comes to these races. Absolutely. And again, I did turn on the leaderboard over here, everybody. Now, I don't know why it's not showing down here. I would think that it would show under here. I don't know if it like updates later on. How does this thing work, everybody? Because it says I can go ahead and put in a session. I got to click view. Don't you hate moments like that in life, everybody? When you just suddenly realize how much of a noob you are. Again, we just started playing this like last week. I gotta click the view button, everybody. That's why I can't view the leaderboard. I gotta click the view button. All right, there we go. Now we know who's got the most local. Right now, Hill is dominated on our local leaderboard. That's just so funny, everybody. That's so. When I do stuff like that, you can kick yourself or you can just laugh. I just laugh and roll with it. Oh, those awkward moments that happen all the time in life. You just go for it. Go for it for sure. And again, this is what I do, everybody. My job is to stream and bring a little joy and positivity into your day. All right, so let's keep going here. Again, lots of fun there. And we'll come back to that probably tomorrow. I'm surprised I didn't die right here. I just realized that I had to watch out for my oxygen because we are at the beginning of the game. All right, let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away right here. And let's just finish this one last thing that we were trying to do, which is totally I got distracted from, which is to get some research. And I feel like we get our research going here. I think we crushed the beginning here. Now, remember, we're going to be playing every Tuesday night. So if you like Astroneer, hit that follow button. Come in and join us on Tuesday nights. We're going to play a full playthrough again. We're going to get our rails going. We're going to get all of our little Xeno guys fired up as well. Wow, I don't see, this is a nice dense forest, but not too many research in here. That's very unusual. Usually I find a bunch of research things. And I'm just trying to grab them and so I can bring them back. Oh, there we go. Right over here. I knew there was a reason I was going this way. There's one right there. I'm just going to drop it, and what it will do is just drop and kind of roll its way down there. And now we need 2 more. So again, just run through the forest here, everybody. Remember, watch out about your oxygen. Here in Astroneer. There's another one. We'll grab that. You can also shift-click, and he'll go ahead and just hold on to it. As well, I find it's better just to grab it and throw it down, because then you can shift run, which makes you run faster. And then drop. And then drop again. All right, 1 more to go. Let's see if we can find one maybe in this direction. Also, I'm looking for resources while I'm out here. See if there's any sneaky resources hiding. Over here. All right, there's one right here. And again, I'm just going to throw it on the ground. Hold down shift. Throw it on the next one. And throw, keep on keeping on. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me and I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. I never mind. I very get distracted. I'm a bit older, everybody, so all you peeps who are a little bit older, you know what? You know all about that, that you get distracted, you start squirreling. That's why we have an actual sub-command that's squirrel. So when I do forget, I'm on the wrong screen, I forget stuff goes off the rails, my microphone's off, something like that. We just embrace it in this stream, everybody. My stream's been going off the rails since day 1. Even 7 years later, still goes off the rails each stream. It's all part of the fun. Astroneer has rails now. I guess I need to check back into the game. Loved Astroneer. Oh, absolutely. I would absolutely do another playthrough. By the way, if you have not gotten this game, everybody, is 50% off right now on Steam. Feel free to just snatch it up. It's like a few bucks. Let me go ahead and put it in the chat again so you make it easy on you guys. To go ahead and pop over there. Now, also, by the way, you can help support the stream if you are going to order up some stuff for Prime Day, because Prime Day almost over. Make sure to get over there and get those Prime deals, everybody. I ordered a bunch of stuff up for the family. But if you use my link there as well, it does help out the stream. But you can also go ahead and get Astroneer for 50% off until July 18th on Steam. You can also get it on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and, as pointed out, the Steam Deck as well. And also Switch, too. Don't forget Switch. Switch is a great platform, I think, for Astroneer, for sure. If it didn't go off the rails, would not be a Kismet stream. Exactly correct. Exactly correct, Unforgiven. I agree. If you see that I'm having too perfect of a stream, then you know that something's afoot. And if you ever see me in Fallout and I'm not looting, I've probably been replaced with a synth. Because I loot a lot, everybody. I'm a super looter. I loot everything in the Fallouts. All right, so as you can see, I put them on the car so I can run them back. Now, you can also package them and bring them back. But this is a great way to do it in the early game. To go just get a bunch of research and just kind of roll right up. By the way, you can also run into your stuff, which is really fun. This really triggers people in my channel. Because I'm just making a humongous mess there. I find it incredibly fun to trigger my chat. And there we go. So now we got that parked up there. We can go ahead and feed that in there. We're looking pretty close right now. 638. We got to get to 1500 to unlock the next thing that we need, which I've already forgotten what the heck it was. What the heck are we unlocking? I don't know. Let's go look at our quests here. And if you haven't played the game in a while, by the way, they did actually add a compass, which is really cool if you get lost a lot in the game. And they also added a mission log with a bunch of fun missions. I highly recommend, if you're going to do another playthrough with the missions. Do the missions first and kind of progress through the game while you're doing missions. Now, of course, since I've played through so much and I've played for literally 1,000 hours, I can go and go right to the biggest planet and just fast mode myself through the game. I try not to do that in games. I try to enjoy the journey along the way. All right, we're still trying to print that auto arm. That's what we're trying to do. All right, let's try to get our auto arm in here. Oh, and that's why we need it. We need it for the auto arm. I just remembered. All right, there we go. Auto arm right there. We need, that's printer. There we go. We need 1,500 research for our auto arm. All right. So I think that's probably good on this for now. So let's go ahead and save by going into our little thing here. By the way, you get in and off your vehicle or in and out of your ship or in and out of your shelter. It saves the game right down there at the bottom. So great way to save the game. Now, again, we're going to pick up from here. Next time, we're going to keep working toward rails. They're also part of the quests, I hear, that the actual rails are part of the quests here that you can unlock along the way. I don't want to kind of naturally play through with the quest to see at which point we actually unlock rails instead of just, you know, loading up a past game where I have everything. I would rather see how it actually progresses and when do you get rails at which point as you're doing a standard playthrough, which is why I'm doing a new playthrough. All right, so there we go. Put it back in there. And we're going to go ahead and switch over to another game that we want to try out here, a Lumberjack Simulators.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support.
Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin.
Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.